Now let's see what happens. Laptop. Now then, I've lost my fucking laptop. You bastard. That's all about bloody permissions. What is this? Aha. So, this is really weird. I've had nothing but troubles. Now then, this chat coming up? Yes, it is. Right, okay, hang on. I hear you, but a bit. Hopefully you can hear me now. Bit of an echo. So let me. Well, I've got so many things open. Right, hang on. We've got laptop 2 audio. Let me switch that one off. Any better? Tom. Oh, it's Tom. Oh, Tom. Yeah, Tom Houston. And we've got Rigsy, Ghostland Station. Still got an echo. I can only communicate with you through the this one. Yeah. Oh man, I've had troubles. What have I had troubles? Can you hear me? Still have an echo. Hang on, let me switch one more off. Any better? Echo gone now? I've been trying a new software out. Oh, wow. Kelly's here as well. Well done, Kelly. How does it sound now? I can only communicate through the chat. I can see I've got sound going out. Still an echo. Hang on a minute. Let me just try this. Yeah, that's that. Hang on a minute. Right. Here we go. Let's try. Which is let's try switching off that one. The Kelly, member for 37 months. Oh, well done to you. Good evening, Mick. It's Fred. Sorry calling you. Hello, Mick. How are you? How are you? What about Echo? Echo. Echo has gone. Thank you very much, Tom. Right. That's better, no echo. Okay, we got there in the end. Right, let me just try the cameras because I know this one is not working. I know the laptop is not working. Or is it? No, it's not working. Yeah, Riggs is here. Small Wood. Now, Small Wood is Paul and Paris. Hello, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, that's Paul and Paris, if I remember correctly. Now, is this camera's working? So, hang on, bear with me just a minute. I've been trying some new software, and it's very good. It's very good, but I haven't got it all set up. No echo, all good. Well, thank you very much. Let me just try a few things. Okay, I think I've got to do it this way round. That's cool. That's cool. Paul and Paris, yeah. Alan is correct. For a change, that is. Um, yes, this new software, it's called MELD, MELD. And I've set it all up. I tried to use it earlier. I think I put up about 4 or 5 live streams tonight and had to go back and cancel all of them. Now, another thing I've got to do is shut the door because I that's that. Yeah, I was hoping to do some scenery work tonight because this is my little cardboard doodle. This is the bit that's going to go at the end of the tunnel, and I need to grass this. What's Hey, what's the steamy on your coaster, Alan? I saw it for a second. Right. Are you ready? This is going to please you, Kelly. Are you ready? It's the Bodmin and Wenford Railway. Bodmin. So that's Devon, I think. Bodmin. It's one I've not been to yet. I don't know how I got this, but GWR 42XX class 280T tank. Think. I expect that's kept Kelly. That's probably kept Kelly happy. Yeah, what I was going to do. Let me try this. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, I'm back on StreamYard, which I'm trying to. Oh, that didn't work. I'm back on StreamYard. This work? Oh yeah. Um, yeah, Kelly knows her trains. Kelly knows her engines. It's Cornwall. Okay. Hermitage Road. Is that Pete? Hope I've got your name right there, Hermitage. I'm pretty sure that Hermitage is Pete. Yeah, Pete. Yeah, that's it. So yeah, firstly, I've been using a new streaming software, and I'm still having troubles working this all out. But the good thing is, it seems to be a bit easier than what I'm using now, which is Streamlabs, which is a simpler version of OBS, which I have tried, too complicated. So I went live earlier with Meld, MELD, and it seems much easier to use. It's not as complicated, but using it for the first time tonight, it was a complete balls up. So now then, now then. Right, righty. Now, which way is it? Don't get this wrong now, Alan. This is the front. Yeah, this is the front. And you want your grass to be on the top. So you've got to do it that way. Right. Let's take my glass out of the way. Yeah, so how is everybody been? King Fox. Where's King Fox? Hello, King Fox Junction Mark II. Now then, I don't think I've seen you before, or have I? Let me have a look on my list. See if you're up on the list. King Fox. King Fox. You can't see what I'm doing at the moment, but H-I-J-K. No, I've not got you on the list, King Fox. I've never visited the Bodmin and Wentford steam railway myself. It's too far away from me. Well, I hope to do most of the most of the preserved railways in this country. I've done quite a few over the years. Maybe some of you have watched some of my videos. Um, yeah. So far, the central was good, and the what is it? The T3 Worth Valley was also exceptionally good. Right, what do I need? I need somebody to control my streaming program, but I shall be using Meld because it accepts my webcam where this won't. It's something to do with permissions. Why do they make all this so bloody hard to use? I've not got a clue. I know I'm not much of a tech head, although I used to build websites a few years ago. Oh, talking about websites, I've got two on the go at the moment. My dear friend Jimmy, or I call him Jimbo, he's a whiz kid with anything like that. And sugar. Not only will you see the YouTube version, you can see my new website, just about Buckland Junction. Maybe you'd try and do that at some point. And the other one that's coming along is my model railway club. Have I got this right? Oh, that's not bad. Chris has turned up. Hello, Chris. Sorry, keeping up with that. Okay. It's Ian. It's Ian. Ian. It's Ian. Right, I'm going to put you on the list. So I'll be back in a second. So what was it? Oh, I've got to get this right. It's King Fox Junction. Yeah, hang on. I've got to do a bit of tippy tapping. King. G-E-H-I-J. I've already got you down. What a honker. I've got you down, King Fox as Ian. So already got you, Ian. Thank you. I've two new videos on my channel, one of which is the 30th for Sam's trains. He turns 30 years old in 2 days' time. Oh, really? Right, so I need this to be stuck on there. How am I going to do it? PVA is going to take too long. I bet the Evo sticks in the loft. Let me have a look. Yeah, the Evo sticks in the loft. So maybe I shall go without for a minute. Right, another thing, I've got a room for one more hut. Well, let's do something with this bloody camera. Let's focus out a bit. Yeah, so I'm using OBS still, which I find is a bit of a pain in the arse. Excuse the thing. So maybe I want to paint this in grey and then I can weather it. So that's what I'm going to do next. What's that? Love that. Yeah, so this new software is easier to use, but to set it up and add the stream key has all been a bit too much. Riggsy popped in, uh, managed to communicate through the chat, so give me a couple of more times, and I think I'll be moving over to Meld for my live streaming. It seems so much easier. And I went to use OBS. No, it's not OBS, is it? It's Streamlabs, which is another version of OBS. And it wanted to do an update. So there it was for 10 or 15 minutes doing its thing. Computers, who made them so bloody hard to use? Huh? Mm-hmm. Who made them so hard to use? I don't know. Right, we haven't got to take any care with this whatsoever. We just want a matte coat so everything will stick to this, then watercolours and everything. Look at that, that's the roof done already. Right, what are people saying? Saying a pain in the butt. The saying is a pain in the, yeah, in the butt. Okay, Kelly. But I'm going to, what is it, persist with Mel, because I think generally it's much easier to use, but understanding it is, well, I don't understand it yet, but I will master it because it is easier than this. This Streamlabs is. I've met other streamers that have problems with this software. It's too clever. I think it would run I think it would run a television studio. It's that clever. Are there any steam railways near Exeter? Mm. Mm. Not too sure offhand. Exeter, a nice part of the country. I use just standard matte paints on plastic kits. So and then with a bit of PVA in your watercolour, it all sticks to it nicely. Where watercolour onto bare plastic is no good at all. So that's why I'm giving it a quick wipe over. And the rougher it is, the better I find. And let me just have a look at the chat and see where we are. Here we go. What's the building, Alan? Oh, sorry. What? Oh, it's one of these concrete lineman's huts, but it's in bare plastic at the moment. It's either spray it with undercoat or just give it a quick splash over. Splash it all over, as Henry said, with some matte Humbrol, and then watercolour with a drop of PVA in it will stick to it then. So I can just make this weathered with watercolour, which is my favourite way of doing things. I like me watercolours, they're so easy to get on with. and you can use them neat or watered. But I always put a bit PVA on them and then it'll stick on this forever. So I'm just shrewdly wiping it over just to get a coat of matte that that my paints will then adhere to. Is that right? Excuse me, while I'm doing things, most of my brain cells are going into my hands and not into my talking. Right, how many sides we got? That's 3 done already. What do people say? Moneybrook. Moneybrook, where are we? Moneybrook. So I'm looking back. Hermitage is here. Hermitage is here. Anyway, what's the stream like? I don't seem to have any announcements saying I'm lagging or anything. Money must be funny in a rich man's world. Yes. That sounds like a bit of ABBA to me. It's cool. Because this wants to be dirty, grimy, being covered in weeds and moss and that kind of thing. And being with matte paint, I can then go to town on it and paint ivy on it, anything I want. I'll show you one of my Engage products that has already been weathered, and you'll get the idea what I'm talking about. Right, you go and dry for a minute. It's cool. It's already drying, that's good. Put that out of the way because it's drying. Over there. I've got to wash that brush because that's a quality brush, that is. Back in a moat. I was going to go get my brush cleaner. Where is it? Oh, it's over the other side of the room. It would be, wouldn't it? I just knocked the chair over. Right. Dan Sterland. Hello, Dan Sterland. How are you? Thanks for coming along. It's my normal hazardous stream. Just knocked the chair over. Just smashed into the stereo. I hope that still works. I'm still using enamel paints because I've got a few acrylics up there, but I don't know. I'm going to think stay with what I know for the moment because this is stinky. It's horrible, but it works. Look at all the warning signs on the back of this. Can you see? Hang on, I'll show you once I clean my brush. There we go. I shouldn't use quality brushes really on jobs like this, but never mind. Let's put that on. Look at the warning signs on the back of this. Look. Dangerous to the environment. It's not good for your lungs. Fire hazard. Environmental hazard. But it does work. Right. Yeah, this is for the Eastern Embankment that I've just put a backing scene behind it. I don't know if some of you have watched that. But when I chase the trains along the embankment, I can see down into the gunnels of my layout, and something good watching Alan's live stream. Yeah, there's always something happening. Now then, I think I want this. funny angle. I never put things square. Life isn't square. I'm not square. Cheers. And I never like things square. I could put it like that, look. Dead in line with the railway. But I don't think that will do. I'm going to put it at the edge like that. A funny angle right in the background. So I want to remove some of this. You know what this stuff is, don't you? It's static grass already on a sheet. I used it quite a bit so far. I want to get rid of some of this. Some of this. Can I do this? How do I get rid of it? Is that going to work? Need to shave this, or will it pull off? Because I want some gravel in front of it. I wonder if I could shave it. Just got to go and get a razor. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Two seconds. 2 seconds. Shut that door. Oh, shut that door. Right. Let me swap cameras. Ready? Ooh. Oh. Da-da-da. See if I can shave it. It's a bit like me. Right. So stand by because I'm going to be going live in the week. And that's working. Yeah, that is working. I'm having a wee shave now. Look at that. It's great. Oops. Yeah, feels like my chin. Good. How long do I want it? Different. How big has it got to be? Oh, quite big. You want to flare that lot of it. There's nothing straight in my world. Right, what we saying? Just finished making interior for station building and signal box. Now has lights. Back working again. Well done, well done. I have put interiors in some of my signal boxes, but the problem is it's always, what do I say? It's always midsummer. It's an afternoon, so I never put lights in anything. Not saying that it's something that you shouldn't do, because that's what this modelling stuff is all about, isn't it? It's all about up to what you want. Has my razor already gone blunt or not? No, I don't think so. Look at the mess, my word. I'm glad I didn't glue it on that first, because I'd be waiting forever for the PVA to dry. Right, let's give a bit of dust control here. Put that out of the way. It's all about shaving today, isn't it? Let's get this muck out of the way. Now then, let me doing that for the moment. I have got a Hoover, but it will blow your ears off. I'm so proud of my Hoover. Look at this. Anybody got something like that? It really does turbo. It's really good Hoover, that. And the good thing is it just stands up. Look. Fantastic. Right, let me have a look at the chat. What am I missing? Oh, Charlie's in. Afternoon, Charlie. Tom Couples. So it's Tom Houston and Tom Couples. Timber's in. Bye, Charlie. Is Charlie going? I need to. Oh, hello, Charlie, and bye, Charlie. Hi, Charlie. Hi and bye, Charlie. He must have got a notification. Just popped in to say hello. I even managed to catch Andy Hoptop Pilot's stream. And I think that razor may be knackered. Oh, it's all bent. That's why I've been too aggressive with it. Right, I want a bit more than that. Because that is sitting up on this. I think I've knackered that razor. Definitely bent the blade. I don't shave like this, honestly. If I did, I'd be streaming in blood now. Isn't it funny what's happening in the world at the moment? Or in the UK? Well, no, in the world. This whole place has gone mad. Navies floating around. My sister says the world should be run by women. It's only men that want to have nuclear wars. Bless my sister. I think I really have matched that. But I want a bit of a yard here with some sleepers and stuff outside. What's it looking like now? Yeah, I need a bit more. I'm just going to get another razor because that one is truly effed. Or buggered, should I say. Hi, Sarah. Where is Mark? So that's Sarah. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Hello, Sarah. Yeah. Oh, it is Sarah Johnson. Evening, Sarah. How are you? Oh, let me show you something else. Let's have a break from this. This is my fourth commission. And look at this. This is the finest bridge I have ever made. And it's for Captain Static. Oh, it looks bent on here, doesn't it? That's just the camera bending everything. This is the smallest. No, I better not show him, would I? This is the smallest bridge I've ever made, and it's for Captain Static. It's so fine. I've never built a bridge this fine before. Just have a look. These are my normal bridges. Look at the difference in size. So this is my fourth commission. There isn't any money involved, but Mark comes up and does my static grass to save me getting. It makes me upset because I can't use the machine properly and it ends up everywhere. And that's his bridge. That's the front side, and this is the back. So this is the back power bridge. You can just see the segments there. This one actually stuck to the table, so it is a little rough, but one goes behind the other anyway. And that's his bridge. Right. Chinty's 6 Grizzlies. You could put in lots of other steamers. Just the Chinty tank is his station pilot for Sunday's shunting about. Very, very good. Nice job. Where is he then? I thought he'd be up today to collect it, but never mind. He's waiting up here on the shelf for him. Where is he anyway? What's he doing? So how many people in the house? Because I can't tell being on Streamlabs. Nice job. Yeah, I'm going to go and get another razor because I've still got trouble with stubble. Back in a moment. Another thing, let's have some more light on the thing. 1, 2, 3. Not so. Because I detest static grass so much, I'm using this pre-made stuff. But getting rid of this static grass is not that easy. Big enough? Oh, we're getting there. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right. Another clean up. Is this damaged? It's not yet. Shave in the grass. What is he like? So where is he, Sarah? What's he doing? Tom, hi, Mark. You called. Ah, here's Mark. Let him have a look at his bridge. Let him have a look at his bridges. Guys here. They're waiting here for you. Look how fine that. He's here. Yeah, I've just noticed. I've just noticed. Sorry, Mark. This could have been static grass, but it isn't. It's going to be Alan's style. I did get the static grass gun out and thought, go on, Al, you could do it. Then I thought, no, it's all right. I'll wait for Mark. Oh, there we go. What a bloody mess. Oh, I see timber there, did I? Earlier? How's timber? Sir Timber. I've got my Hoover here, but I'd best not use it. I'll blow everybody's ears off with it. Right. Well, let me just work out which way round this is. Is this the front? We have got it right, haven't you, Mal? Yes. That's good. That's lovely, lovely, jubbly. So this can, where are we? Let me have a look. The Librian, now then. Is that the vicar? Is that the vicar? Right, I need to head off to bed. Nice chatting with you all. Catch you again. Oh, that's Riggsy. Riggsy, the guy that turned up at Getz with his lovely daughter. Give me a whole rake of coal wagons, which is a really, really nice present. I run them on a regular basis, Riggsy. I think he's gone now, is he? Yeah, bye, Riggsy. Oh, right, what do I need here? Yeah. I like working off of this card because I wipe my brushes on it, I wipe my fluey fingers on it. Then when it's totally knackered, I can turn it over and have another go for another 6 months. It saves a lot of tissue, lots of tissue. Now then, I can see some stuff over it. What have I got? Let's have a look. I know there's some. I know there is some. What's this? No, I don't want that. Must have a clear up here. It's just getting ridiculous. I've got to get up to get my ballast. Here we go. Because I'm going to add some of my homemade scenic effects to this. It's still really hairy. Trouble with stubble. So I think I need my. Then when I want it to detach it, because I use PVA glue, I just bend it like that, and off it comes. So there we are. Now, how am I going to do this? How am I going to do this? Do I want to put? Yes, maybe I do. I need a big brush. So, oh, oh, where's that humble paint? Maybe I should paint it with that first. There's nothing worth being able to see through the scatter to, to the. So yes, in the future, I hope to be using this new streaming software that I tried using earlier, but I didn't have it completely. I didn't have it completely. What can I say? Sound, but You might see me pop up live in the week, just testing out this streaming software because it's so much more easier than this that clever. Where this other one called Meld I managed to get 3 cameras up and running, including the webcam camera, which isn't working on this, by the way. So it is easier. It's a simpler version, streaming software. But so that's what I'm going to carry on with. Right. Well, that's going to take 20 minutes, half an. If the what am I saying? If the ballast is a bit thin, it will not look too bad. I've been cleaning brushes in this brush cleaner for a couple of years now, and if you leave it for a few days, the enamel paint down the bottom, but I'm still using enamel, so I've not been converted to acrylics yet. I should do, really, because this stinks to high heaven, and my chest is not good. What with all driving through hot countries with the window open is also very dusty, and that's why I can't bloody breathe nowadays. But hey, I've done it to myself. I've got nobody to blame. Right, that's that. I can wipe this on here and throw this out into the hall where it won't gas me. Here we go. Oh, that's it. I've got several jugs of that. Put the lid on this before you knock it over, you silly old goat. It's that. Right, let me have a look. Weather is nipping out my nose. I've actually got the lurgy at the moment. It seems to be right across my family. Where's Mouse gone? Mouse, where are you? There you are. Let me do this. Whoa, it's you. Oh no, it's you again. I didn't actually mark, so station signs. Hello. Yeah. What Timber needs is his own little shop, so we could all buy stuff. Timber's been really good to me. He's well, everybody's good to me, including Tom Houston. Has done some 3D printing for me. Timber's done some 3D printing for me. Where's that goo? I brought some goo down from upstairs. I don't want to stick this to there now, do you? No, you mustn't stick it to it now. Do some of the other stuff in here. Yes, I should have brought some lichen down. Silly old bugger. Right, where are we? Let's take me off the show. Bye. And my heart will sit there at a strange angle. I've got to do it at a funny old angle. The other thing I should have brought down is some Pico railway sleepers from my flexi track. But never mind, never mind. Right, where's my goo? Is my goo? Is my goo? This is good stuff. I make this up myself. It's clumped turds, no clumped rows and stuff with. So let's have a little go at this. This looks like fun. And then is my hut dry? No, not yet. I won't be able to watercolour that yet. The toilet block is one of mine. Did you notice? Oh, you've noticed, haven't you? Because Timber's noticed that I've been naughty. Because I am naughty, so naughty, Timber. Let me tip that on there. This is timber's toilet block. Okay, it is like a toilet block. It's got bricks and windows. It's even got, look, it's got the men and the ladies with no wall in between them. And never mind. And on this one, it's got, and this gent's there. This is the toilet block. But it looks very much like a transformer house around here. We've got, because we're on the old centre rail, we've got these transformer buildings just like this with windows or vents in them. So it could be easily painted up and used this way round as a southern region transformer house. So I haven't got anywhere to put it as a loo. Round this way, it looks just like the transformers. Right, sorry about that, Timber. But that's Timber's toilets, and I think he must have spotted it. I was using it as something just to capture all this static grass, non-static grass. Drombacker? What? Yeah, my mate drinks that. It's so busy. Look, that's what you see at the seaside. Sort of. Crombacker? Is that what? Yeah. So, so I think I need to. This isn't going to stick to this, is it? This isn't going to stick to my grass unless I use a bit of let it stick to this. I want to use it all the way along the back. Brambles, that's what I would call them. Very good brambles. I've had to do that because otherwise it's just going to sit on top of the ground. This before, by the way. What do I need? Yeah, I need that and that. Tenets. Kelly's going now, getting on for. You've got to get a shower and see you guys. Yeah, as later. Yeah. Bye, Kelly. Take care. Right, here we go. I do like this stuff. Now then. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, it's all right. I got wet ones here. Yeah, you need you need something to wipe your fingers on, man. You're getting a real mess. Excuse me, I've got a terrible cold at the moment. So if I make these high brambles, the hut can sit there. Then in the grass, I can leave bits of rail and other things just to yeah. Look at that. Or some static grass, not static, non-static grass. Because I hate static grass, but I know somebody that does it for me, which is really nice. I'm going to have this done in a minute, so what's going on in the chat? Green clotted cream. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Oh. And it's so laden with glue that this will slowly all seep into the grass and become one solid blob. Look at this blob. There we go. Look at that. Oh, that's probably about 20 mil high. This would be great. I do urge people to use this. fantastic for scenery making. It really is. Because it will show you. Oh, I need a wet one first. Because PVA just sticks to your hands and dries in minutes on hot, warm fingers. Right, that's camera's pretty in it, so I'll show you what's going on by going. Where are we? Yeah, look at them. The bramble bushes. Look. I'm really happy with those. And if you want them a bit higher, when they're dried, you can add some to the top even more. So, yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Is it that one? Yeah. Now, if you had told me that you was going to make a separate bit, I would have done some proper static grass for you. It's such a little bit, Mark. And because it's next to this is the tunnel mouth just here. This is going into the top tunnel. Um, and this is where the first plate mat, because I want lots of old rail. I'm going to paint some rail brown. I have a stack of rails here, one a few laying down sleepers. Yeah, and some other muck around here. Sleepers, stack of sleepers, because this is the hut. And look how big it is. Look, it's really quite small. But and what it is, it's hiding when I chase trains down this embankment. Embankment? Yeah, down this embankment. I can see down under the scenery, and it's just like doing me in. We don't like it. I really don't like it. So here's two bramble bushes. Let me see how high I can make this bit. Like it's been established for 30 years or so. Not green. Just reminds me of bramble bushes. Night Tom. Who's going then? Night Itch. That's funny. That's funny enough. That's that nice mature cheese. Was kind of getting a dry brush with some enamel paint on it and gently trying to add some flowers to bits of this just to make it different. So it's not all the bloody same. Is this dry yet? Oh no, it isn't dry yet. All right, I'm dry though. You get the office time. Yeah. I'm not going to charge you for the bridges, for your commission bridges. If you're going to do me static grass for me, I think that's more than fair enough. It took me about 4 hours to make your bridges, but yeah, this has got to be a what is it I'm trying to do here? A scenery break. I've had criticism about my back scene. I've had criticisms over my recent back scene, the one with the viaduct in it. And I don't mind them taking the piss out of me. They said it's too bright and it should be a bit more, how can I say? They said it's too bright and it takes away the subject, which is the railway. So fair criticism, I think. So my criticism has come from my family, so I don't mind. Because they're all arty. One's been a potter, the other one's a oil. Now she's an oil painter, artist. Um, I've got four sisters and they're all older than me, so I do get some stick, you know. But what's it? Constructive criticism. Oh, then never clear up. Get that. Oh, but yeah, clump turf, PVA and water. So this is the same as that. And this, you just I paint it with brown. Look how shiny that is in the bottom where the PVA glue has dried. I paint that with brown, watercolour and PVA, and then stick it down, and it looks pucker. And the other thing is, you know those balls, these balls that we seem to have plenty of. I just dunk them in PVA. You know, it's solid now. But, you know, that makes a great bush. Look at that. And it's a different colour to the rest. Oh, I'll have a couple of them in there right now. I think now I've mentioned it. Done. Oh, bum. Bumdy bum bum bum. Didn't want that much glue out. You doing? Oh, you're making a mess. And then the static, what do you call them? Static balls. So stick that on there like that. I normally use, it's upstairs in the loft. Oh, look what I've done again. As bad as Rob and Grace. Are they on tonight? We will talk about it when I see you, Alan. Go. Your bridge is waiting here for you. Can't wait to see it in on your layout over the river. It will stop any boats going up the. Yeah, I'm stuffed. I won't be able to put the ballast on there yet because that is still, yeah, it's still wet. So it was Tom Houston, though. Looks like the sort of thing in the note. Wasn't that Tom? Which Tom went then? Think about that. Yeah. All right, let me swap cameras. Ugh. So you can see how high that is now, can't you? Look at that. That's the bramble bushes. It's what do you call it? Um, it's a seam break. Behind here, down there is the well, the open frame. You can see it when I chase locomotives, but this should do it now. Should take the eyes off the gaping hole that's there, and then stacks of sleepers, rusty rails, probably a big pile of. Oh, maybe I could do that now. Yeah, big. What else could I have? What else could I have? What other junk can I have? Business. Right, let's go. So if you get a notification that I've gone live again, it's because I'm testing out this new software through the week. Um, yes, it is. Last Sunday. Next Sunday is the 1st of March. So we're moving on the right direction. I hate winter. It's not over yet. Now I've got to make sure this PVA glue don't stick to this cardboard. What other junk can I put in? I'm going to have a big pile of um, a big pile of. I need to create. How am I going to do it? How are you going to do this now? Um, make a bit of a doodah there. And that's it. And really what I want is some water. Water. Hang on a minute. Let me just, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I've got to get some water. Right. I mean, this is so useful. I've got to buy another one of these. It's always there, ready for you when you want to do stuff like this. And that's it. I'm going to buy another one for the loft so I don't have to take it up and down. And this should now be able to plop that on there like that. Let that dry. And then I can make my one next Sunday live, which is good. Right, let me just grab this. Hold on tight. So now I can make my gravel pile out of this. Not using so much. Should I paint that with PVA now or not? Yes, I think so. I think so. I think I will. I'll go on then. You cannot have enough PVA. At least it was set hard. Moving around. It's probably going to take a few days with this. That can go to the washroom. Yeah. So with this new meld, it's called meld. You should have a look at it, Mark. Meld. Streaming software. It seems a whole lot easier. And I get the laptop working on this Streamlabs, OBS Streamlabs. No, I cannot. Right, hang on. Something very important going on here. It's an empty glass, so we can't have that. Ooh, there we go. Cody Winter. Oh, everybody's saying hello to a Cody. A Cody Winter. Whereabouts in the world are you, a Cody Winter? Where are you speaking from? I'm here in Dover in the UK, in the southeast corner of the UK. Just wondering whereabouts in the world you are. So, I've got some of those awful fibres from this grass on there, but it doesn't matter. It's looking all right already. That's what I'm aiming for. I wish I'd brought some sleepers down now. I could have been getting on with them. What else have I got? A bit of a ladder here. What's that? Oh no, it's a ladder. Probably off of Evening Star or something like that. Oh, let me have a look in my bit box. I might be able to find some. Is there anything in my bit box that's junk that I can lay down? Yeah. No, not really. It's all my locomotive parts. No, 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 no. Gears, no. So many bits in there. It's amazing. No, nothing in there. On any wheels, do I? Not here. The plate layers. Um. What else can I have? Got so many things around here. No, that's not going to do. You can call me Winter. Aco is not the easiest Dutch name to pronounce in English. One. So, Guten Abend. Is that right? Guten Abend. How are you, my friend? Whereabouts in Holland are you from? Because I'm an ex, what am I? Vrachtwagen driver. I used to drive the Vrachtwagens right across Holland, Venlo. Yeah, not Amsterdam, Europort, up through Hilversum, Apeldoorn, Hengelo. I know Holland very well. So, welkomen, 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 my friend. And call me Winter. Yes. Good thing about Holland is you're always made very, very welcome. And my dad in the Second World War managed to get over the Nijmegen Bridge. So, now what is it? It's not, what is it in Dutch? Uh, well, to your health anyway. Mm-hmm. Right, let's have a little look at what we got now. Not goedemiddag, is it? It's goedenavond, I think. My Dutch is terrible. I can speak French fairly well, but even my Dutch friends told me to not bother trying to speak Dutch because, yeah, the English tongue is not that good at making the Dutch sounds, the throatal, guttural sounds. So there we are. I'm quite happy with that. This is going to be a ballast pile. I think that's fine. Um, sleepers here. Whoops, sleepers in here. And rails lined up down there. Steve. Hey, it's Worthington Steve. Thought I'd say hi, Alan. Beer. Watching on TV while I was doing some things around the house. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I might be wrong, but Steve is in where is he? Is he in USA or is it Canada? I can't remember. But Steve is actually a boy from Thanet in Kent, I believe. So hi Steve, good to see you along. Steve is a Brit living over the pond. Oh, I've messed my legs up now. Oh, yeah, I've really messed them up now. My legs are all crippled. Stop it. That's it. Right. So yeah, you do expect me to be going live quite often. Minnesota. So that's USA then, isn't it? Minnesota. Um, is this dry yet? Oh, it's getting there, but not dry enough. Just connected phone so I can comment now. Hey, up, Puff Candy now then. Puff Candy. Is that the shortbread Scotchman? Is that right, Puff Candy? Puff Candy. I might have got that wrong. Let me have a look at my list. Because this list is getting pretty long now. Puff Candy. Puff Candy Andy. Andy. Yeah, it's Andy. Are you the shortbread? No. No, you're not. Okay. I've got you mixed up with somebody else. That's only because I'm a silly old mindless fool. Andy. Yeah, it is Andy. Yeah. Yes. So this is looking good. What do you think about my first attempt at a packing case? Look at this. I thought that was quite good, actually. On the old terrestrial. This makes me 5 terrestrials now. Terrestrials. Oh, why did they name it like that? Like terrestrial, low loaders. I've got 5 of these now I can put away. 2 of them have got steam boilers on. The other one's got pipes on. And that's my he is the shortbread man from Scotland. Yeah, I'm going to have another go at. I'm going to have another go at making packing cases. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? I need a jig to make these properly. Um, uh, what did I do wrong? I made them with PVA glue and then tried to weather them, and it doesn't. The PVA won't take any weathering. It doesn't let the paint set into the wood. And some of them are a bit pissed. You know, I'm an engineer. They shouldn't have been pissed like this, but I'm going to buy on eBay 1,000 sticks because I use them all the time. You know, look at this. This is what I've collected over the years from coffee shops and stuff like that. I'm going to buy 1,000 of them for a couple of quid, and then I'm going to chuck them into some watercolour, some Payne's grey, and partly weather them first, like they've been out in the rain, and then stick them together, and I won't have this problem with the PVA stopping the wash actually going into the wood. That was my first attempt at a packing case, and I was quite happy with that. And quite a quick build, actually. If you made them in batches, um, I think it would be, yeah, quite feasible to make quite a few different packing cases at different sizes. So that was that. I'm always experimenting with things, but anybody guess where the low loader comes from? Anybody know where the low loader comes from? Somebody must know. It's going to be Timber, I reckon. Timber's going to get it. Mm. Anybody know where the low loader comes from? Sorry, I've got a terrible cold at the moment. Oh, crikey. Oh, dear. So I've been, oh, Mm. So yeah, Mark, if you're still there, have a look and at Mel for streaming. It's so much better than this, what I'm using at the moment. Yeah, it's triangle, Tom. Yeah, it is a triangle. Bang on. Bang on. Now then, I need to know. Um, they've got this awful split rim. Where are we? Yeah, but they've got these awful split rim. Um, they're split in the middle. The two wheels are not on a, they're on a separate axle. But these are the update for them. I'd love to know where I can buy these. Are these Hornby? Oh, are these Triad Hornby? Look, that's one half. It's the same. It's the same, but with a steel tyre. Now, I'd like to know where I could get some of them. Excuse me. Oh dear. Sorry about this. Cold seems to be going through my family one after another. Touch wood. I haven't had a cold for years. Honestly, years. Now I've gone down with this like I don't know if it's flu. I don't know if it's just a heavy cold. I don't even know if it's COVID or whatever else is going around. Yeah, you're still here. Yeah, that's cool. So, yeah. So if you get chance after the stream, tap in Buckland Junction and then look for www.buckland-junction.uk and you'll see Buckland Junction website, which I'm still actually adding things to it. The gallery is getting bigger and bigger. Uh, but yeah, the Buckland Junction website is now up and running. There's another one on the build at the moment. Because I want to bring in a bit more income. So the other one, it's actually up and running. I won't tell you what it is yet, but it's going to be my shop. I'm going to be making lots of things for my shop so I could do with some more revenue. And yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Good idea, Al. Good idea. Right. Is this a good idea or a bad idea? Acrylic paints? No, I don't like them. Watercolor paints? Yes, I want some of that. Man, oh dear. Please excuse me. Oh, dearing me. Now, would this work? Will this work out? What? I don't know. Give it a try. Oh, bugger. Right, I love that. Well, and I'm going to try some of this. Oh, it's a nice, easy. Yeah, that's good. I always use quality watercolors. Why? I do watercolor myself. Um, there's nothing good. It'll cost you a couple of extra quid for some quality paints, but the good thing is, what am I going to use? That? No, I'm going to use that one there. Look at this brush. I've snapped it in the past and I put heat shrink over it and it's still carrying on. So this is a damaged. Oh yeah, it's working. Look at that. Great. Because what I don't want is to be able to see through this ballast pile to see the uh, tissue paper underneath it. So look at that. That's working very well. So when I cover it in ballast, it's so much easier to cover in ballast because it's the right colour. Right, go steady, Alf. Steady, 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 steady. No, that worked well. And then when I add the ballast, you won't be able to see the oh, it's all coming apart now. Might have overcooked it now. Right, we'll leave that like that. That can go up there to dry. We can use that again. That can go to the washroom with the other one. Time to get fingers dirty out and get this pile back into stylish looking glue. And that's it. And another thing is I always keep up here is wet ones. I just put my hands in that paint and now look. Good for glue, paint, even good for if you get your hands mucky under the bonnet, after you've done an oil change. Wet ones are another godsend. They really do. Because they've got oil in them, they very good with working with cars and more useless information, Alan. Right, let's have another little look. Let me unscrew this tripod. Right, stand by. See how high these privet edges are. Not privet, I'm about bramble bushes. How high they are compared with this hut. Look, there's the hut. There's your static grass ball. I think you're actually responsible for that, Mark. And there's the hey up. It's Tony. Hello, Tony Chopperton. Tony. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. And that's still tacky, so I'd be able to weather that now. It's still tacky. I can't weather it yet. But yeah, getting there. I wish I'd have brought I could go up into the loft, but I'll be up there for 10 minutes. Getting sleepers and rails, so I won't bother now. Rails are going here, all different shaped bits of rail. Sleepers are going here, up there. Is timber still here? Yeah, timber's here. Do you do or could you do some shovels? Some workman's shovels, not spades. I need some shovels. Sorry, timber. I could really do with some double O shovels. I don't mind buying them off you. Something is calling. See everyone later. Yeah, Shovels, yes. Can I buy some off you, Timber? You know, like whatever, 20, 25, 50. I could do with some shovels for scenery, and I've got other plans for them as well. Um, you know, two or three shovels just stacked up against there would look good. Could you do something like that for me? 50? Yeah, that'd be lovely. That'd be lovely. I don't mind paying you for them. Can you accept PayPal? Well, I'm willing to buy them off you, Timber. You've done a lot for me. Yeah, 50 of them would be brilliant. You should have an online shop, Timber. Yeah. Uh, talk later on Facebook. Um, uh, um, Facebook. I don't really do much Facebook. I, yeah, I'm not that au fait with Facebook, but yeah, I'll have a look on there a bit later, Timber. But yeah, some shovels would be great. Not just for the layout, for other things as well. Because I'm going to open up my own website with a shop. Um, so that's what I'm making. That's what I'm planning. Not planning, working on at the moment. Is is my online shop and everything. So, but Rome wasn't built in a day. What is the time, chaps? Oh, it's nearly 11 o'clock already. I've been streaming for 1 hour and 42 minutes. Wow. I've been, excuse me, I've been forced to use the old, oh, I know what I can do. I've been forced to use the old software, which is Stream, yeah, Stream Labs. This is probably one of the last times I'm going to be using it because, um, oh, that's a good idea. Huh? Yes, bring back the plains grey. Good idea. Because this new streaming software I'm using called Meld, MELD, is really good. But I couldn't quite. I managed to go live, but I haven't got it 100% right. So in the future, I'm going to be using Meld because I, within a few tries, I managed to get 3 cameras up and my laptop webcam camera working. But can I get it to work on Streamlabs now? No. That's why I'm using 2 webcams. Well, I managed to get 3 cameras working, and my laptop screen camera popped up and lit up. And ooh. So that's where I'm going on Mel, a new free downloadable. Oh, let's swap cameras because that's too close, isn't it? Yeah, this new software is brilliant. I need this to be colours and I need it to be glued. So let's see if this will do it. It needs to be squashed down a bit. Uh, it is a fraction high. It's got to be 9 mil. The what do you call it? Something smells nice. What's that? I think what I need is more PVA. PVA don't smell good, does it? It smells like old fish. No, it's not that. That don't smell good. Right, let's give this another mix up. That's better. That's better. My old mate Carl hasn't popped in for a while. Steve, is Steve going? Yep. I'll see you later, everyone. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah. Steve was he grew up in Thanet somewhere, like on the Kent coast here. Steve at Worthington. He's actually a Kent boy. He's a man of Kent, and now he lives in, where did he say? Minnesota. And he must have been there a while because he's sounding more and more like an American. I suppose you would after years of being with them. But you can still hear, if you listen, his English accent. The good thing about winter is I put so many hours into the layout now. And, well, it's that time of year, isn't it? When you look out the window and it's been wet and horrible. It's time to go to the loft and play trains and to make some scenery. Look at that. That's done it. That's done it well. Can't actually see much of this edge, but just in case. So many wet things now around. That can go back on the shelf. I can use that again later. Wet ones. Where's the wet ones? Where's the wet ones? Brush ready for the washroom. Now I've got to make sure this doesn't stick to the table. Yes, it's going to. So, which is where the old plastic comes in handy. Get out of the way. Because that doesn't stick to that now. Mm-hmm. Well, you've all gone extremely quiet. I think that's just talk on face. Yeah, right on Facebook. Yeah, I don't mind paying for them, Timber. Um, but 50 shambles will come in handy. Be interesting to see what else you've got. All these have got to be painted. Whistle signs, whistles, uh, signs for the layout. Hmm. Right, what else can I do? I think that's pretty much it. Everything is soaking wet now. This is, yeah, still tacky. I can't do anything with that. Yeah, that can come out the way. Let's swap cameras. Let's have a look around my lovely workshop. I'm sitting here in my lovely chair. This is the low bench, this one. You know, I'm sitting in my computer chair. This is my low workbench with all my pens, brushes, well, junk really. All my tools are here, saws, hammers, you name it, I've got it. It was all my glues and even etching acid and everything up there, spray cans. I've got to have a bit of a clean up because some of this has got to be sorted out. Now my second, there's my paper store. Let me show you this. This is a point of interest, ready? Just turn the computer around so I can see what I'm doing. You see this? It's a map of Dover with all the shell and bomb holes. Can you see all the black dots? Okay. You can see all the black dots. They're all the bombs and shells that landed on Dover. Dover got completely smashed to bits. Look how close these bombs are in the street. There is a graph here, ready? Look. 600 no, what is that? 400 bombs, 2,226 shells, parachute mines. Dover was absolutely wrecked. Anyway, moving on. That's my paper store. Some of their products are up there. And this is my workbench. This is the big workbench. Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is. It's very substantial, made of 4x2s with it's got aluminium braces in it. You can't move this bench. It really is a thing. There's my map of the south of France, where I really would like to be at the moment. And there's my laser cutter or marker, and my spray booth up there with ventilation. Look at that. This is my lovely yeah, and here's my where are they? There's all my bridges there. Look, I want to sell. There's loads of them. Oh, and there's my pillboxes up there. What else can I show you? My paint, got enamels, watercolor, and now acrylics. What else we got that's interesting? CB radios over there, which are soon going to be in use because I've got a big antenna put up. Yeah. And there's Timber's loo block. And there we are, and that's it. I think that's looking all right, isn't it? Matrix ESP. Hello, how are you? Hello, Channel and Alan. Hello, Matrix ESP. Now that's what does ESP stand? ESP. Extra something perception, is it? No. Take care, folks. Catch you all again. Take care, Fred. Mix away. Mix away. Say hello to your good lady for me. Always good to see Mick. He calls me Fred, so I call him Fred. So it's Fred and Fred. So take care, Fred. Say goodbye, Fred. Yeah. Matrix ESP. I don't think I've seen you before on my channel. Is this your first time here? I must remember not to leave that there, otherwise that's going to get stuck to the base when that paint goes off. But yeah, that is one big. Alan, soy tu amigo de España. So, buenas noches, mi amigo. Matrix España. Uh, muchas gracias para to look. The bello. Me bello. I speak Spanish very badly, but es muy necesito de to attempt to I can do it in French, but not in Spanish. Yeah. Muchas gracias para me bello. Bello. Don't know if that makes any Spanish any sense in Spanish. Uh, in. Not Dan's, where would be in? Yo professional. Come on, Alan. Come on, Alan. My profession, professional. What am I? Camionaro door. Cam, gee, cam. yo, yo, me, camionario door. No, that's not right. Camionario door. Camionista is Italian. Camion ardo. Camion, I've forgotten. Camionario. That's probably right. Boy. Oh, the Lost Motors to CD. Oh, you've been watching that, have you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. CD Motors. Motores CD. Camionario. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Para. No, por. Para? Por. Por. It's, for. No. Lo. Yes. My Spanish is there. It's just trying to remember it. Yo puedo, yo pueda. No, puedo. Yo puedo hablar español. Not very good. No, muy bien. Me gusta, me gusta hacerlo. I think that's try. I like to try. Me gusta hacerlo. Uh, me gusta hacerlo. Hacerlo. Hablar en español. No, I wish. I want. Yo quiero. Quisiera? No, it's all up there somewhere. Running sessions. Oh, that's good. That's great. Mm. Yes. Buenas tardes, Alan. Hello, Flymo. Sí, yo, conductor de camión. Sí, mi amigo Adam Flymo, Chairman 1. Buenas noches, caballero. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, Adam's here. That's good. How are you, Adam? Uh, I hope to reach Scotland again later on this year. I hope to reach Scotland, so I hope to come and have one of your whiskies with you at some point, dear boy. See, Adam can speak well. He knows his Spanish, I must say. He's pretty good at the old hablado? No, hablado. Yeah. I prefer to speak French. French is my first language. I think Spanish is now my second language. And if I'm there for a little while in Spain, it all comes flooding back. So, yeah, that's what we've got so far. I'm going to have to leave this probably for 2 or 3 days to go off. I've done so much. Oh, yes. Cober, Cobertizo es muy bonito. Bonita. Bonito. Oh, para la maqueta. I don't know what maqueta is, but oh, yeah. I can't do anything like that at the moment because I'm just streaming and I daren't touch anything because you know what happens. But yeah, me gusta hablar en español. Uh, going, boya, going, boya. Is that right? Ira. Hmm. Yeah, all my words are up there. Okay. Yeah, I've got a cold right at this moment, Adam. So I've had it for a couple of days. I'm trying to shake it off, but I'm one big snot bag at the moment, and not funny, not funny. My sisters have had it. My cousins have had it. It's going around the country, getting everybody. But roll on, summer. See? Yes, that's nice. We've had people in from Spain, Canada, America. Oh, yeah, it's made it worthwhile doing it, really. And I can't wait for this to dry and get in pub. Buenas noches, solo paz, saludar, yeah. Y Euros mañana. So that's tomorrow. Trabajo, work. It's tarde, it's late. Alan. Buenas, buenas noches, mi amigo. Take care. Take good care. Matrix España. Take care. Chano buenas noches, Chano. Muchas gracias, mi amigo. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Adios, adios, adios. And viva la España. Ciao, ciao. Yeah. Take care, my friend. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye. Well, some of us say toodaloo. It's one of my favourite ways of saying goodbye at the moment is toodaloo. It was nice, wasn't it? I wonder what cuidate means. I'm going to have to look some of these words up because um, there was quite a bit in there. Google Translator. Yeah, that's a good way to go, Adam. Maqueta. Oh, it is quite a hard language, really, Spanish. French is hard, but Um, as I only live 21 miles, 22 miles from France, I've always put France first. And yeah, I just make the French so welcome while they're in Dover. Um, um, and I am fairly fluid in French, fairly fluid, because I spent so many years out there. But Spanish is something quite new, actually. I done intermediate Spanish. Adios, mis best. Mejores is best, isn't it? Take good care. Night. Mis mejores deciso or dictator. Quite a hard one to pronounce as well. Oh, now I can see something. Oh, now I'm in trouble now because as this is drying, this is buckling up. Oh dear, what am I going to do now? What are we going to do now? What I'm going to do is stick it to the base now. Yes, I'm going to stick it down and weight it down now because it is actually already starting to dry, I think. And wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. I can see while I'm looking at it, it's actually buckling up. So obviously some of the let me get rid of this camera for a minute. Here we go. Point. Um, yeah, while I'm looking at this, I can see it's starting to curl up, which is not it's not a good idea. So I'm going to stick that to that now, and then I'm going to weight it down as much as I can with wheels and motors and everything I can find. Because if I come back tomorrow and it's all buckled up, it'll be buggered. So let's stick it big time to here. Right, there we go. It's so easy to what is it I'm trying to say? It's so easy to do something and then come back and find it all buckled. The PVA glue has got a certain amount of what is it? Tension to it? Is that the right word? If you put PVA on a piece of card and let it dry, it will buckle right up. As it dries, it obviously puts some tension into the surface, and so I'm going to stick this down now while everything is wet, and I'm going to weight it down as much as I can. There we go. There's that. And then I'm going to stand it on a piece of plastic just in case, because if that sticks at the bottom, that dribble there, can you see it? If that sticks to the bottom of it, I've bullsed it, and I don't want to do that. That's for the washroom. Wet ones, where's your wet ones? Or you can't beat a wet one. Look at this. There goes the glue. Bye bye. Go in the bit. Right, that's cool. Now this is longer. Gotta remember, this is longer than the actual thing itself. So I want it. That's good out. That's good out. That's good out. Let's get it. Oh, this is going to look so good. Right. I want some weights now. That's one piece of steel on there. What we got up here? Look at these. Right, we want these are lumps of solid billets of steel. The glue won't fight against this. No way. Ooh, Hope I haven't damaged the not static glass, the non-static glass. I'm sure it'll be alright. Well, that I can put that over the top of that. Well, I think that's going to do, isn't it? Let's add a bit more weight. No, I won't be able to touch any of this now. Oh shit. What can you do? Let's put another, and let's put that in around there. Look. Oh, wow, wow, that's so heavy. Okay. This is going to be a problem. This is already sticking to the table. And I really want it. You prick. You tosser. What have you done? What I need, wet ones. Get rid of that glue. This is not good. I've done this all wrong. What I need is all this off. That's it, that's it, that's it. And I want a piece of perspex. Where's the perspex? Yeah, this one I do. Now I need this. Get out of the way. Oh, already sticking to the table. That's not good. So we want that on the perspex. Now I need this all back on. Just to keep it different. Where am I going with that? It's cool. Put that over there. Oh, what have you done, Alan? You fool. Will this be alright? Let's put that back up. Right there. That's fallen over, you knob. That grass is so high and it's fighting back. That's better. Go on now, you're getting there. Go on, boy. Oh, I think that'll hold it down. Knobhead. Right, I leave it like that. Don't want that one. I hope that's safe today. Oh, hope I haven't bucketed this up. This wasn't planned. I think it's going to have to stay there for a couple of days. It's going to take a couple of days easily to dry. Never mind. Right, anybody left? Yes, the random heavy things. They've got to be. So, mm, I've got some of these neoprene, is it neodymium magnets? They're good to work with cardboard and these. You can put the cardboard up so it's upright, stick the neodymium magnets on them, and because they've got rounded edges, yeah, you can stick pieces of card together really easy. leave them for a few hours to dry. It's all done. Good for scratch building. Yeah. And the good thing is it won't stick to the perspex. I just chuck the perspex in the sink and wash it all off. Yes, I have overdone that a little bit, but hopefully I haven't cocked that up. I'm pretty sure that'll be okay. I can see that's lifting up there already. Never mind. Bit of undulations won't hurt. Right, what's the time? Oh, it's gone 11 o'clock. There's 7 of us left. Yeah, shrink it, that's the word. 7 of us. But yeah, but that's me just chilling now. Yes, this new software looks promising. I do struggle with this Streamlabs. I'm on Streamlabs tonight, but I do really struggle with it. It's too complicated. I think we're going to be all right with that. Oh, here comes another sneeze, I think. Please excuse me. Well, it's down to you chaps now. Hmm. The other thing about the new software is that I could sign into the chat. What is this? I'm going to push this button. If I go offline, you know something's gone wrong. This action cannot be performed. Oh, sugar. This action cannot be performed inside Streamlabs desktop. To interact with the chat, you can open up this chat in a web browser. Well, let me see what happens here. Oh, what? Oh, this is different. Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy. Oh, chat. Chat. Let me see if I can do this. I'm not sure what I've done. Let's see if this works. This is new to this is new. After your 21 miles of France comment, Alan, I've checked. And I'm 35 miles from Scotland. Yes, you're right up on that. It works. Yes, you're right up on that. So, am I still putting out pictures? I, on a good day, you can see the fields in France from Dover. It's that close. What's this say? Engage with your audience. Hello, Alan. Am I still putting out video? Hello? Is that still working? because I can't. Oh, so I am still putting it out. This is the first time I've ever been able to chat um, on OBS. No, yeah, I was on StreamYard. This is what the update was about. So I've never been able to do it before. So this is what the thing was all about. One, engage with your audience. What does this mean? Yes, 5 times 5, Alan. What? Oh, my weight's fallen off again. How am I going to stop that? I need something to hold that up. This is not funny. Um, what can I? Oh, yeah. Let's bring Mr. Farage, not Farage. What are you talking about? Mr. Graham Farage. Yeah, we go. You're not still out of the way. Yes, 5 times 5, 25. What? Hmm. So I think the closest, what you opposite Stranraer or somewhere like that. Stranraer in Scotland is probably one of the nearest points to Ireland. You're in Northern Ireland then. I've been to Dublin or Dunleary, but one of my what is it? One of my on my wish list is to do um, um, Dublin right the way around Ireland, Southern Ireland, Northern Ireland, and back to Dublin one time. I've been to Dun. Oh, what is that? Members only. New. Scheduled your live switch to members only. Well, what have I done? Oh, crap. What's that? Engage with your audience. Oh, new buttons. What's this? Show your support. Oh no. What's this say? Oh, that's what it is. Add emojis. Oh, let's add some emojis there. Oh, striking. So this is all new to me. What's this? Oh, 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 wow. What's all that then? This is all new to me. YouTube, people, nature. Oh, these are all the emojis. Yeah. Yes. Um, there is a lot of emojis there. God, I've not seen all these before. Crikey. It's me. Look, turned the funny colour. It must be something to do with all this glue. Wow. I've never seen so many emojis. Look at this. Look. Yeah, I need some radiation. Oh, okay. There's no Union Jack. Why is that? Where's the Union flag gone? Objects. Huh. Now what flag is that? Yeah, I've got a new toy. I was watching a video called Scott Ryle wanting to realign the approach to Stranraer Ferryport. Now that Cairn Ryan port is open, no boats leave from Stranraer now. Oh, there you go. The airports come and go. They do come and go. Right, I want to come out of here now. Where am I going? I think I'm going back in there. Oh, look, wow. Okay, and Ryan. I don't know where that is. He's like, Australia. Hmm. Yeah, I done Holyhead to Dunleary or Dublin a couple of times, but unfortunately, I didn't get to run around the island much. Only to the back streets of ICI in the back streets of Dublin. But one day, Thomas, one day. So they were both open in the 2000s. Yes, I've crossed the channel many times here. Like Portsmouth to Cherbourg, Poole to Cherbourg, where else? To Le Havre, um, Calais, of course. Boulogne now doesn't run. What was next? Zeebrugge. I'm not sure if that's still open. Yeah, it's going to be, isn't it? Ostend. Don't think ships go there anymore. Uh, where was the next one along the coast? Oh, I forget now. I've always wanted to catch the Hull to Flushing, but never got the chance. I'm dredging the channel, but it is on a deeper anchorage. Oh, there you go. Mm. I mean, the Channel Tunnel opens, and we still, Stover Dock still gets bigger. The amount of traffic is just going up and up all the time. Folkestone, 7 miles away, is Folkestone. That port shut about 20 years ago. Ramsgate shut about 8 years ago. Never to be open, I don't think. I've done a trip to Zeebrugge, Boulogne, where the SRM4 went to. The SRM4. I don't know if it done Boulogne. It might have done. I know it does. It needs to do Calais, straight up the beach on the sand. It was so noisy. I live about 2 miles back from the cliff, and you could hear the hovercraft coming in. What a machine! It was just four bloody great big propellers on the roof of it. It was a magic. Then Calais. Oh, I see it done Boulogne first, did it? I like Boulogne. That's a nice town. Mm. I'd like to go back to the old days when what what's this? Hang on a minute. Let me put them actually there, and then I can talk to you via this one. There we go. I'd like to look. Oh, it's come off again. Will you stop it? That's the grass fighting back and literally lifting these metal off the grass. Boulogne, then I understand why I type in so good night. Apologies. What? Oh, my typing isn't so good tonight. Apologies. Well, I can understand you anyway, Adam. Um, yeah, yeah. This cold is like getting to me. Got a sore nose, got a sore throat, but it's not stopping the beer. Thank you very much. Hmm. Yeah. So some of this stuff can go back to the loft in the morning, but this is going to change the. This is going to change the camera. This is going to help the camera when I chase. Um, with the camera over, it's going to chase it. Shut up, Al. I can't even speak. Right, right, hang on a minute. Yeah, it does make sense. Could you imagine how much dredging costs? And you have a few rough seas, and then a bit like making a sandcastle on the beach, a few waves, and it's gone. Didn't even know it's there. What was it I went through? Was it Fastnet in Scotland? Is it Fastnet, the Royal Navy base? Or was it Fast Lane? I'm not sure. It might be Fast Lane. I mean, that's a deep piece of water, isn't it? Yeah, it must be like, oh. Yeah, there's always a good reason for these things, and it's normally money based. Yeah. Fast Lane. Oh, that's what it's called, is it? Fast Lane. Thank you very much, Tom. Fast Lane. What's up with this camera? There we go. Yeah, Fast Lane. I went through there in my van. Um, uh, yeah, it was quite strange going through Fast Lane. Up the west coast of London, yeah. I come down through Devil's Bridge, Tobermory, down that way with the van, and down through Devil's Bridge that way. For some reason, I just took this little lane. It was so small that people coming the other way, I had a hard job passing them. And then it slowly went through fast lane. What do you call it? Fast lane. Fast lane. Fast lane. Yes. Then, of course, down to Glasgow over the Erskine Bridge, and away we go. Glasgow was a regular place for trucking. Edinburgh and Inverness, all those places I knew anyway. But to go off and do part of the what is it, the Northern Coast 500? That was great. Fascinating. I think Fascinate is a shipping area around the English Channel. Okay, I could be wrong there. It's cool. I've been down the road too. Oban to Glasgow. Yes, yes. This was the smallest of lanes. It was really bumpy. It must have been over rocks because it was like whoa, for the van. It was tight. But then right through fast lane, as you say, down to Glasgow. And then I knew where I was instantly then. Mm-mm. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This cold is really getting to me. The A82, Tom, it's improved over the years. Yeah, this is via the Erskine Bridge, isn't it? The A82. When you come over the Erskine Bridge and you're already way north of Glasgow, way north. I like to have a good look round Glasgow, around some of the docking areas and stuff like that. It was a very big port. When I first worked in Scotland, I took the family up the east coast and down the west. Very good. the East Coast is fairly flat, and I went right up to Lossiemouth, and spent the weekend in Lossiemouth getting drunk, and then I carried on my trip. I shouldn't have done the Loch Ness because you can hardly see it most of the time, but yeah, I could spend some more time in Scotland, but I don't like the midges. They're just too much, man. I got right up to the top of Loch Lomond, but the midges, I just thought I can't put up with this, and I left Scotland. Um, the midges are ridiculous. Mm. Yeah, yeah. Up the east and down the west. Yeah, that's what I done. And great. The west side is just breathtaking. There's hardly anybody there. Little towns like Tobermory, and I mean, I thought that was part of the Wombles, but it turns out to be a little town in Scotland, in bonny Scotland. And all the times I've trucked up there to Stirling and other places with a truck, I've always been felt very welcome in Scotland because my accent is definitely south of London. The midges, they're just awful, man. You've got to keep your windows shut, or them bastards are in. Mosquitoes are a pain in the arse. Midges are worse. The further north you go, the bigger they get. Oh no. I spent a couple of nights staying on the end of the runways at Lossiemouth. Lossiemouth was one of them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Lossiemouth. Even now, in the back of the van, I've got the town map from the little tourist shop. There's Lossiemouth, and I've got it pinned to the van. Right at this moment, it's still there. Aye, north and west. Yeah, the west is breathtaking. It really is. Some fantastic. I like bridges, you see. I like bridges, and some of the bridges coming down that west coast were fantastic. Serious bridges, you know. Yeah, I did enjoy it very much. The good thing about Scotland, you can park with a van anywhere. Uh, I parked in a forest. This is forest with a well, it had a stone circle in it, and for the life of me, I can't remember where it was. And I parked in. I thought, oh, I wonder if I'm all right here for the night. And then two locals come by with their dog, a man and a woman, husband and wife kind of thing. I said, oh, excuse me, do you think it's all right that I could stay here for the night? And they said, ah, of course it is. Don't you worry about anything. You just have a good night here and enjoy yourself. And that's the good thing. There's plenty of off-roading going on in Scotland. Down here in Kent, where it's absolute madness, the council are putting up signs all over the place saying, no overnight parking, no overnight parking. All the way along the sea fronts and the coastal edges, no overnight parking. So you just cross the road and park in the adjacent road. Job done. The councillors are fucking idiots, aren't they? Let's face it. All the people that run this country are idiots. No overnight parking. Why? Right. Go to France and you can park everywhere. You can park anywhere. There's free parking everywhere in Calais. Just bonkers. In Dover, pay to parking or no overnight parking. I just can't stand the people that run this country. It gets on my nerves. What about Rupert Lowe? There's a subject for you. Rupert Lowe. What do you think about Rupert Lowe? I take it you know about Rupert Lowe. Let me try something. Right. Here we go. I'm typing it in. Rupert Lowe. If you don't know him, you've got to go and find this guy. Indeed, I have heard of that. Everyone in the councils wanting money out of the drivers. Yeah. What do you think about Rupert Lowe? Hmm? If you don't know about Rupert Lowe, please go on YouTube and tap in Rupert Lowe. Please, I beg you. I've heard that name, but been avoiding politics this week. Nothing but, oh, yes. And Andrew. Oh, it's Andrew. Yeah, he's had his fucking pants down a few times, hasn't he? All for good reason. He's just a stupid bugger to be caught, isn't he? Let's face it. Huh? Huh? I've heard of that name. Please look up Rupert Lowe, man. The guy's a genius. He's a farmer. And, yeah, the establishment are not happy with him. Him, Tommy Robinson. Who else can I think of? Ben Habib. There's a few more. Run out of names, but Rupert Lowe is the most important guy to be heard. He is a pure patriot, which I am. I love Great Britain. I love Scotland. I love Wales. I love Northern Ireland. Well, really all of Ireland. And I'm an Englishman, so yeah. If you haven't heard of Rupert Lowe, please go and see what he's saying. He's sticking his fingers up to these idiots. I mean, how's this idiot stayed in? People like Tony Blair and Gordon Brown. Yeah, Rupert Lowe has started his own party. He fell out with Nigel Farage, apparently. Well, I think they should all join forces, really. But Rupert Lowe saying is saying what I want to be heard. He's trying to save England from going down the ship, man. Yes, Rupert Lowe. I'm glad you know about him, Adam. And everybody should hail his name because he's a pure Brit. He's a farmer, run businesses, and he's going to change the world. Him and a few others are going to change this grotty, shitty little Great Britain we've got at the moment and make it great again. There's so much wrong going on in this world. Do I trust Nigel Farage? I like the guy. I like Brexit. I think it was a good idea, but not finished off. It's, you know, the ECHR should be kicked out and we'll have our own human rights. Thank you very much. I mean, Great Britain, we haven't got great in front of the word for nothing, you know. Yes, I'm very proud to be English. I'm very proud to be a great British first, then English. I'm sure you guys will say, yes, I'm proud to be British and Scottish. I'm proud to be British and Welsh. And British and Northern Ireland and the whole British Isles should really get on and get their asses into gear. Stop the police buying bloody German cars. Can't stand it. They should be buying either Minis, Jaguars, Toyotas, or any other thing we make over here. Yeah, Rupert Lowe. Yeah, Rupert Lowe. Glad you know him, Adam. Anyway, there's enough politics, or politics, I call it. I've tried to talk about it, all this, with my daughter about the illegals, and she is too empathetic. We agree to disagree. That's cool. You know, they're all coming in through here, through Dover. You know, I live, what do I live? A mile and a half back from the White Cliffs. If I take a little walk down my Roman road behind my house, I can see the whole channel. I can see the castle, the cliffs, the docks. Wonderful view. Mm. But I know these bastards are coming in. They're not needy people. They paid to come here. They're running all your porn, all your prostitution, all your drugs. They're taking over like the mafia. At least the mafia in Italy, which I've had dealings with, do a bloody good job. They do a good job, man. But these ragheads over here need sorting out. There's too many of them. And I'm worried about them. I am worried about them because there's no-go areas in this country now where you won't go. We make very little now. Jags and Rovers are made in China. And no, I don't think they are. They might be owned by rich Chinese people, but Jags are still made in West Bromwich, Shirley, in England. So Jags are made here. Rovers don't exist, do they, anymore? I don't think. Ford owns Volvo, really, and other brands, yeah. Yeah, we still got Dagenham. It's making a third. Dagenham is making a third of Ford's world engines. A third. So they've kept Dagenham open because I thought it was going to close. But Jags are still made here, Adam. I think. I've been to the Mini. What is that? Mini. I've been to the Cowley factory many times in Oxford to deliver, and their panels are coming in from Romania, Lithuania. So yeah, but I just want the police force to have vehicles made here. Minis, Jags, Toyotas, or is it Nissan now, isn't it? Up in Cleveland, up there, massive great car plant. Exported most of it. But I'm fed up with seeing police officers in bloody BMW. I can't stand BMWs. I think they're, but I can't stand any. Oh no, I've got to back off. I've got to back off. Sorry. Sorry. Wow, that's good to hear, Alan. Now I think Jack's still made in Castle Bromwich and Shirley in Birmingham. I've been to the West Bromwich factory. It's where they made the Spitfires. And in the factory, they still have railway lines for the production lines of Spitfires. It's wonderful. Wonderful. I've seen that for myself in Castle Bromwich. Castle Bromwich. Did you hear that? Castle Bromwich. Like a brummy. Yes. Yeah, Tata might actually own them, but your suits will sell anything, won't they, for a fiver? Yeah. So it's a bit like being in a pub late at night when there's only gets down to the favourite little old crowd. There's only, I think, six, according to my software, there's only six of us here. Uh, and now I've got chat. Yeah, I have got chat. Yeah. What else can I do with it then? What's this? Symbols, objects. Oh. um. Oh, sugar. We're coming up to where are we? 23:59. We're coming up to midnight. A time honoured locking. Oh, it's funny because I've got chat now. I've got chat working. So that was what the update was about. Trying not to lose me. Um, yeah, the time honoured locking. Um, I rely on you to put your four penneth in. I don't know what your modern room is like, but I'm getting lots of things here. Like, what would I do with this? I had it given to me. Where is it? Oh, no. Ah, ah. I think Jenny gave it to me. Well, I see her the other week. Um, you're correct, because I'm made in Castle Bromwich and Solihull. Yeah, Shelley Solihull. Yes, you're right. And that's good, isn't it? Don't let it stop. From Spitfires. I love Jackie West. I get to drive one on a. My mate's got one. It's old. It's 2010. It's an XF 3 litre V6, and I just love driving it. It's a beautiful car. I've been lucky enough to. I've driven so many trucks. It's unbelievable. Being self-employed and in a place like Dover, I've driven so many trucks. But I've also driven virtually every car you can imagine. uh, I'm not sure what to do with it. Would you like it? Would you like it? Ah, you've got a Land Rover 2004. Now, what would that be then? I'm proud of you for that. I really am. And what's it like? Has it been reliable? Yeah. Well done, Tom. Good chat. Good chat. So, what kind of Land Rover in 2004? So, it's quite a way back now, isn't it? Uh, so, what is it, Tom? A Defender? Don't know. A Range? Defender? What's the other one? What was the other one? Uh, yeah, I like Land Rovers. I'd love one. Disco 3. Getting a bit ratty now. Oh, crikey, it's 26. It's 22 years old. It's a discovery. How nice is that? Great, great tool. A bloody great tool. Oh, it's the V6 2.7. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice car. I think you've had your money's worth out of it, Tom, if you've had it from 2004. And wherever you go in the world, you'll find Land Rovers. I think that the Yanks love them. They really do. And in warmer climates, they don't rust. They last forever. So, yeah. I've got to work out what my next camp would be. I've got the Fiesta with one driving seat and my little go anywhere camper, but I need more luxury. Late March, I'm off. I'm getting the ferry and I'm going. I'm going to go and see who is it? Who is it now? Let me think. Philippe. I don't know if you know Philippe. I went to see him two years ago when he lived in central France, about 400 miles into France. And such a nice guy. He's invited me to go and see him in North France. So I'll be off at the end of March. Sorry about all this. This cold is really getting to me. Um, so I shall be off in March for another trip. He'll have been round the clock a couple of times now, then, Tom. It was better 20 years ago. Oh, I've had it since 2013. Good time to buy a vehicle. Yeah, there's a couple of people in my family can't shake this cold off. They can't get rid of it. Yeah, so I've got to. Well, I've still got my van. I'm still trying to sell it. It's the best time of year. Loads of people interested. Most of them haven't got the 7.5 ton license, so they can't drive it, which has been a real bugger because it's had a lot of interest. Quite a few people come to have a look at it. And how old are you? Oh, so and so and so. Have you got granddad's right for 7.5 ton on your license? No, I can only do 3.5 ton. There's no point in coming to see it because it weighs 4.6 as it stands. So I don't want to get rid of my van, but it's time for it to go. People are offering me cars in exchange for it. It's just weird. 160,000. 160,000. Oh, oh well. It's done you well. So many people criticise British cars. I like them. A few of my friends spend different amounts of money so they can have a German car and we can fucking keep them. Oh, German trucks, boring as heck. MAN, Mercedes, you've got a Volvo or a Scania in the fucking lorry world. You can keep everything else. Oh, the Italian trucks, the Ivecos are quite good actually. Used to fly out on a Monday morning, back on a Friday. Very similar to my work. I used to ship out on a Sunday and come back as soon as possible. Yes, they're bringing back a few facets of older vehicles that have been given over to electronics. Yeah, yeah. Bit like electric windows, isn't it? What's up with what's up with keep fit windows? You can have them exactly open as much as you want. Electric windows. Electric windows is a load of old bollocks. And what you're saying about older vehicles are given over to electronics, it's all just bollocks. Oh dear. Hmm. Yeah, this cold has got me, hasn't it? Things like handbrake, yeah. An electronic handbrake. Whose daft idea was that? Exactly. Yeah. Good old handle and a cable straight to your brakes. Electric is going to go wrong at some point, isn't it? It's true. It is true. Electric windows is the one that gets me. I've got them on my Fiesta. In the back, it's got keep fit windows. In the front, yeah. That's my main criticism of the Land Rover. Too many electronic systems causing weird symptoms when a sensor fails. This is new cars altogether. I am an electronics guy too, you are, but yeah. Now you can't even open up your hatchback. You know, you have to. I've seen these new hatchbacks that go. Can't you just fucking slam the bloody thing shut? I think you're coming back. Wind your own windows. My son-in-law and daughter got a new car, but they managed to get a manual gearbox and mechanical handbrake. I wonder what that's on there. I mean, it's going to be the cheaper cars that are going along with that. Yeah. So shut your tailgate, you go beep. You go, lucky enough, mine's still manual. And just go, what? Shut it down. Works every time. Oh, I'm in a mess. I had a bloody lemsip earlier and I wish I hadn't now. There's a few good ideas in new cars, but trying to leave so much to electronics is silly in my mind. I'm looking for replacement MOT due in June. Having trouble finding a manual. Yeah, yeah. Well, so much has happened in the last 40, 50 years. It's unbelievable. So, you know, well, I started with double declutching these trucks. And now there's no clutch pedal. You know, what's clutch pedal? It's only got two. All done by electronics. I'm looking for, yeah. So, yeah, first it was crash gearbox. My first truck had no power steering. It was, yeah. I ended up with big muscles because I'm just in this truck every day, and that was a 10-tonner with no power steering. Oh, they've never had it so lucky, have they? Yeah. And crash gearbox went into semi-synchro, and now do you still do manuals, Tom? I have a Mark III petrol manual, very grubby now, but haven't seen one for a Discovery. I don't know what's happened to the Haynes manuals. I've been there. It's in Andover or somewhere like that. Haynes, I remember. The factory. I say I've been there, but I'm not sure if I have. I remember Haynes factory. Like we've all got a Haynes manual, haven't we? Have I got one? Yes, I have got a Haynes manual around here somewhere or in the house. I think the last one was for Transit Mark II. Mhm. I don't know. What did it say in the Haynes manual? It was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, go to see your main dealer to sort this out, wasn't it? Huh? I mean, what they did, all the tolerance for gearboxes and all the figures for micrometers, and it's just magic. I built a few engines in my time, which I did enjoy doing. Yes, I was a fitter for a while for a plant hire company, and I was training me up because I was only a teenager. I actually I rebuilt a three-cylinder Perkins engine. It was in a old Massey tractor. Tractor? Somebody say tractor? Oh yeah, good stuff. A new Land Rover with a manual box. Do they not make manuals anymore? Huh? Yeah, I was really surprised to jump in a truck that I'd never seen before. Yeah, Aldo, I leave you. The keys are in the envelope, and I leave all the paperwork in certain cubby hole in the office, and you go and drive a truck you've never seen before, somebody else's truck, and you just like shit. And one day I got in this truck, climbed up into the cab. Oh my word, there's no clutch pedal. What the hell's going? This is probably only about 10 years ago, 15 years ago, and realised there was no gear stick either. What? There's no gear stick. There's no clutch pedal. What the hell is going on? And to get it into gear, you just go click forward, off you go. With the Series 3 petrol, oh, we're talking about some gear now. Series 3 petrol Land Rover engine, 2.5, 2.5, yeah, 2.25. It was the same block as the diesel engine, except for different cams. And where the distributor is, that's where my diesel distributor pump is. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about some lovely old stuff now, aren't you? Let me kind of, yeah, let me just think a minute. I mean, that was an unbreakable engine, wasn't it? That was one of those engines would just go on and on and on and on. A bit like the 2.5 Transit DI engine. Oh man, what an engine! I've had one myself. This is a 2.25 litre, was the same block as the diesel engine, except for different cams, and where the distributor is, that's where the diesel distributor pump is. Well done. Bloody well done. Keep it simple, stupid. And what was the name of the CAV? I bet it had a CAV pump on it. Huh? A CAV pump and sounded like clack, 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 clack. Yes. I've never known anybody to bollocks a 2.5 transit engine of that Mark II. Not the York, the DI version. I've never known anybody to damage it. A friend of mine, he ran all over the continent into Eastern Europe with it. He was always on specials, always making good money with his transit. And he said, "What do you think, Hal? I've done 350,000 miles on the same engine." And I said to him, "Don't just give it a service and keep going." The silly sod, it was a fighter. That engine, yeah, sounded like a tractor. Sounded like a diesel should, you know. Diesels just, I don't know how they've managed to get what they get out of a diesel now, but yeah, 350,000 miles. The transit was almost falling apart, but the engine, clack, 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 clack. I'm ready to go again. And yeah, I had a petrol transit which I converted. I wish I could show you a picture of it, but I can't. And I put the diesel 2.5 in it and never looked back. Never ever looked back. Every morning, switch it on, wait for the heater. I don't even know if it had heaters on it, did it? But as soon as you turn the key, what an engine. What a bloody good engine. It was a fighter, that engine. Yes, sounded like a tractor. Yes, that's what we like. Keep it simple. Yeah. My van's a bit like that. That's got the old Iveco in 2.8 in it, and that's been touch wood. Where's wood? Touch wood. That's been a fantastic engine. It really has. It's never missed a beat. Never missed a beat. And what does an engine need? Oil change is the most important, and filters. Yeah, it'll have glow plugs in it. I think it did. It was automatic. You turned it on and wait for the yellow light to go out. Away it went. Winter, summer, whatever. The DO engine was a fucking good engine. Absolutely great engine. And then become, well, they bolt with turbos and things on it. I think it's, I don't know what it is now or where it is now. Yeah. Did it have glow plugs in it? I'm not sure, Adam, whether it did or not. I know my Iveco's got them on. Heater plugs. Uh, but I'm not sure, Adam, on that. I'm not so sure. I mean, some of the old trucks had a, what do they call it? A cold start button on it. You'd have to reach under on the ejector pump. You push this brass button in. It went click, and you pushed it in, and then you started up. And you know, the old D Fords had this what they call a cold start button on it. Heater plug. Sorry, the Land Rover did. I'm not sure if my DI did actually. I'm not sure if it really did. I've seen so many, not heater plugs, but like glow plugs in the manifold would actually catch fire inside the manifold for a second. They were pretty weird. They had a little tiny um, diesel pipe going to it, and I think it was like a wick with an element around it, and you push the cold start, and it would actually boop, put a flame into your manifold. Just a little flame, no more than a lighter of this wick burning away. That was enough to get you started. Heater plugs, sorry, the Land Rover did heater plugs, yeah. So sorry. You won't be able to see me very soon because the amount of tissues that are building up. I've had a lem sip and I don't take these things normally. And I think it's the most stupidest thing I've done today is have a lem sip. My word. My nose is becoming sore. My sister's moaning because she's not been able to get rid of it for over a week. Bon santé, yeah? Yeah. Well, there's only five of us here now, according to my controls. Well, I'm looking at it. It says my new phone has done really well, actually. I've got a brand new phone, and if I'm dropping any frames, my this software will say how many frames I'm dropping. And up to date for the old 3.25 hours, it hasn't dropped a beat. It's been very good. So hopefully this phone is better than the last one. Mm. Oh, this is becoming really silly now. And my nose has gone mad. Can't stop sneezing. Oh, sugar. I'm in a mess. We're now down to four, according to my software. So there's Flymo, Tom Houston, uh, and that is all I can see. Yeah, it's Flymo, Tom Houston, myself, and uh, uh, uh. Oh, Tony's still here in the background. How's the layout coming on, Tony? I haven't seen any videos. Have you stopped putting them up? I've seen you take your dog for a walk so many times. And I did see some maybe pictures of your new build. So how's that going, Tony? Time for the wooden hill. Oh, Flymo, Timber Surf's still here. Well, yeah. So you're going up the wooden hill, so I won't be catching you on YouTube later. But yeah, I wouldn't mind some um, shovels, please. I don't mind paying for it. Good night, Timber. Yeah, take care, mate. Nothing to report at the moment, really, but I have made another design change to try and maximise the space for photos and videos, etc. Yes, it's good doing that. Yeah, take care, Timber. Good to see you, matey. Always good to see Timber in the flesh, if not online. Right, I'm looking at too many things now. I'm on the chat. I'll go back to that. There we go. Yeah, I think there's going to need a bit more work to it. Um, yes, I think I've. Hello. We'll see. We'll see. I've I've done too much for this piece of what is it? This scenery bit. I think I've overcooked it slightly, but who knows? We'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, bye, Timber. Yeah, I'm looking forward, Tony, to seeing where you go next. I thought your last layout was pretty spot on, to be honest with you. I thought your last layout was good. I thought your modelling is also very good. So we'll wait to see what you come up with. Although this software, what is it? Streamlabs, you can add scenes. I've never learned how to put in a scene before and have it on hand so you can just swap them from this to a video or from this to an image. The new software, I managed to import a video into it and have it on a layer so I can just push it to the top and show a video over the top of this. So the new software is, thank you, Alan, appreciate that. No, that's cool. There's some good modelers out there and you're one of them. You are one of them. You know, and what you're doing is actually, well, I hope I'm doing the same, is, giving inspiration and help to other modelers. That's what I've done this for. It wasn't for, it wasn't for making money, although now I've got 500 videos up. I keep thinking, where's this 75 quid come from? And it's Google. It's for the adverts and stuff like that. So I'll take anything I can get. I'm sorry, I'm a bugger, aren't I? But I only do my videos and my stuff because I know there's new modelers out there and they need people like Tony. And everybody needs fly mode. And timber surf is also, you know, and Tom is another one. I mean, I just love being in this model world, model railway world. It is a good place to be. It is a good hobby. I know there's others, model radio control stuff and stuff, but I noticed who was it that's building trucks, and I thought that was quite funny. It was is it Lakeside Graham? Graham at Lakeside is. Look at my latest Scania, and I thought, oh well, I've driven so many of those. I'd like to have a go at it actually in radio control because, yeah, Graham at Lakeside is, I think he's making trucks now, but yeah, he's quite a good modeler, I think. He's got something going on. Yeah, good thing going. Well, I went to the Doncaster show, met up with about 8 YouTubers, which was great because we all met on the balcony and had a good chat. We were sitting outside in the rain, which wasn't a good idea, but it was nice to see everybody. That's Delphi Pete, Andy Hot Dog Pilot. Who else was there? Quite a few of us, and but 17 people come up in the show and said, "Hello, Alan." Said, oh, hello. How are you? I take it you've been watching my videos, and good for you, Alan. Timber Surf, Tony, Tom, and yourself are all good modelers, Alan. Yeah. Well, we do try to be. We do try. We can only try. I've been at it since I was 5 years old, so I think my dad would be pretty proud of me, actually. I'm still running that B12. It's still running. 1963. I nearly made it to Doncaster. Oh, never mind. Doncaster was good, but alas, family duties stopped me. Family first. Family. Family. Yes. Family comes first. Yes. Model railways come after. And it's so nice to be in this massive, great crowd of people stretching across the world, sometimes from New Zealand and Australia, and tonight already from Charlie was here earlier. Um, Worthington Steve was here. And what can I say? It's a good hobby. It really is a good hobby. And you make some great friends. And yeah, never mind. Next time, Tony. Doncaster was quite a good show, actually. It was better than I thought, actually. It was quite big. Uh, Masses of traders. I mean, unknown traders that I've never seen before. I spent far too much money. I spent a couple of £100. I was on holiday. I couldn't really afford it, but there were so many bargains. Um, I couldn't resist. I couldn't. But there you go. All the bargains are up in the loft at the moment, and the the best one was the Derby lightweight Backman, and I see it up on the shelf, and he was up a little bit high, and I said to the guy, uh, "I'll be round for that later, so don't sell it, will you, mate? I'll have that." And he went, "Oh yeah." He looked at me, he's like, "Smug git." Anyway, I come back and I said, "I'll give you £100 for it." And he went, "You're joking, aren't you?" And I said, "No, no." I said, "I've got £100 in cash if you want it for that. I've always wanted a Derby lightweight." And anyway, I got him down to 120. This is like £40 lower than it was marked up. And he went, "This is getting towards the end of the show." And he went, "All right, I'll take it off you." He handed me this Derby lightweight, a Backman, and oh, I've got one of these now. I love it. I love it. I'm really a steaming, but I do like lots of bits and bobs of the newer world, as I say. Uh, so I got this Derby lightweight. When I got it home, opened it up, the bloody thing was brand new. Never been out the fucking box. So that for 120, I was so pleased, and I run it every day. I've been up virtually every day and run this thing. Derby lightweight is it's not everybody's favourite, but it's even got the little speed whisker on the front of it. And I see one for real, but 2 years ago when I was in Scotland. What was it called? Broomtown, or hopefully Adam will out me on this. I run this. I run the Caledonian Railway Valley from one end to the other, and I passed I think 12 distilleries, and I ended up at Was it Broomtown? No, it's not Broomtown. And in the station was a Derby lightweight. Got a class 101 there Mark from Mark Backman. Which Mark? Is this Mark Johnson? Brimhill. Thank you very much. I knew. It's just obvious. Aye, a Scotchman would know about that, wouldn't he? Yeah, Broomhill. And in the station was I think a 3-car uh, Derby lightweight with speed whiskers, and I thought, yeah, I like that. I like that. What's the difference between a Derby lightweight and a Leyland whatever it was? Which looked like a Leyland bus on bloody train wheels that I went on the Leeming Bar Railway last year, or no, this summer. And I wouldn't want a model of that, but I did always wanted a Derby lightweight, and it runs lovely. A 101 pair from Mark. Is that Mark Johnson? Is that uh, Stan? Stan. Always gonna if he's glad he's not on channel because he come from Stanhope and he moved to Dover and he becomes Stanover. That's it. Mark Stanover. Do you get it off him by any chance? I bought a few locomotives off Mark, but yeah, he's a bit expensive, but always good models. Are you still there, Captain Static? No, I don't think you are. Shit, it's down to four of us now. So it's Tony Choberton, Flymo. We're going to have Tom Houston. Hope he's still hanging in there. I think Timber's gone bye-bye. So it's me. And yeah, it really is the last chance salute. But oh, it's been all right. It's been okay. Um, I've got a whole 5 weeks now to try. I'm going to be popping up doing lives all over the place. So don't take it seriously. I'm going to try it at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I've got because cameras working, but the cameras are working very good on this new. Oh, the Wickham's diesel trolley. It failed miserably between here and Glen Eagles. Yeah. Is this the Leyland train? Is it the what did they call them? The very, very lightweight. They're just like being there. They've got bus doors, they've got bus seats, they've got bus windows. They were bloody awful. Probably made by Leyland, I think. Yeah, they were made by British Leyland. Wickham's diesel, the Wickham's diesel trolley. Oh, sorry, I've got you wrong. The Wickham's diesel trolley. They failed miserably between here and Pacer. Is that what it was called? Yeah, maybe the Pacer. God, they were horrible. They were literally buses, chassis, stuck on railway wheels. Yeah, I don't think you get any lower in the train world than that, can you? Pacer, that's what it was called. Shit, the only thing it didn't have, a bus had, was the steering wheel and the driver. Oh, they were awful. I went on, I went to Leaving Bar. I think that was last summer. And what was running the line was this, I think it was a Pacer, as you say. And it was made of bus parts, really. It was made of bus seats, bus windows. The whole thing was a bus. And oh well, must have been nice and cheap, mustn't they? And a four-speed box. You didn't have to change gear, did you? Yeah. As a driver, Bedford diesels are not the best. They do the job, but I think the best one was the Bedford 500. I think it was a 5 litre. I don't know why they called it the 500. It weren't 500 horsepower. No, 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 no. Like a Pacer with a. Oh, so the Wickham diesel trolley. I thought they was the little trackside tugs that the workmen went out. I thought they were called Wickham diesels, but maybe I've got this wrong then. Very like a Pacer, Tom, with a Bedford diesel engine and a four-speed box. That's stepping pretty low, isn't it? That's using truck parts on the main line. It's just crazy. All about pound notes again, isn't it? So I'm looking forward to Tony Choberton, Tony, for his new layout. I'm going to look at that. So keep at it, Tony. Can't wait to see what you come up with. As you can see, Buckland Junction is never stopping. It's still ever going. I think I've got 10 years more work to do up there. I've been up there, I think, about 6 years. I think they were bus bodies stuck on a 21-ton chassis and the Bedford engine and four-speed box. I believe they did the work. Trolleys as well. The work. Oh, I see. The work trolleys. There we go. That's where I got it. Wickham. I can see this little tiny nighttime engineering truck. Will do, Alan. Will do. Hoping to get at it some more this week. Because winter time is the time to do it. Hmm. Yeah. I've got a whole bunch of electrics going on upstairs. I don't believe it. It's going to get complicated, I know, but I need it to work like a Swiss clock. It's not at the moment because I've got my controllers round here, and my lines are going out with all the relays on them are going up, and when I get to the station, both ends of the stations are not joined up. Most of it is actually wires twisted together to make the main lines work. And I've got some serious work, electrics to do up there. I'm using these tiny little not British Telecom, but Telecom matching relays, taking away the points. They're working the points. Yeah, but I've got lots more wiring to do because I want it to work like a Swiss clock. And yeah, I've got masses and masses of wiring to do upstairs. It's going to be, what is it, arduous? It's going to take a long time. Even the 110s and the Derby lightweights had a 3 or speed boxes as well as an all automatic clutches. There's films on YouTube on them, yeah. I've driven so many trucks, it's unreal. I've driven, I was in plant hire, so I know what a big diesel sounds like. You know, I've had D6s and Komatsus, and um, I know what a 3 litre engine sounds like. I know what a 6 litre engine like. I know what a 9.6 or a 10 litre engine sounds like. And I know what in a truck world, the biggest engine I had was 16 litres, and I know what that sounds like. So when I hear these trains take off, even today with the newer trains, I know they've only got like a 6 or an 8 or a 10 litre engine on them because of the revs, because of the sound of the engine. You know, some of these trains have only got, as you say, you might have said it earlier, you know, they've only got a 6 or 8 or 10 litre engine because they're revving their fanny off to get the train going. But of course, train's got no resistance, has it? I mean, it's a bit like a barge. One horse can pull, what is it, 40 tons? And it's a bit like it on the railway. So these small truck, small trains, only 2 or 3 carriages. You only want 300 horsepower to pull it along, and that's nothing, is it? It's absolutely nothing. I think I got up to about 650 horsepower with trucks. Um, because when you've got a big hill and loads of rubber tyres giving drag, I still don't really understand why trucks don't run on rails over here. Rail, you know, 2 of us would be able to push a railway carriage along that weighs 40 ton. But you wouldn't push a 40-ton truck along with no handbrake on it. It just wouldn't move. I mean, tyres are rubbish compared with train wheels. I believe Bedford finished up with the 330, 466 and 566 engine, which were cubic inches. Thank you for asking. Thank you. It was a Bedford 500, but I thought, well, that's not 500 horsepower because I've had a few trucks over 500 horsepower. You know, what is it? A straight six 12-litre engine would give you about 520 horsepower. So these were cubic inches. I didn't know that, Adam, so that's answered something. That really has answered something. You know, Bedfords were, you wouldn't want to drive a Bedford, although the last of the Arctics, the last of the, I can't remember what they were called, the last of the Atkinsons and the last of the Bedfords, and I think the last of the Leylands were actually pretty good trucks, to be honest with you. They all lack something, don't they? Yeah. And then I've got my F88 with a 16-speed gearbox, synchro mesh fucking gears, and an overdrive, and a blower. a turbo, and then that changed the whole world. That changed everything. Yeah, Bedford Atkinsons and Scammels all disappeared. 330 was a four-cylinder, but the 460 was six cylinders. Yeah, they had to be. Yeah. 500 cubic inches. I've got no idea what is that in liters. I'm not sure. I was very lucky to be here in Dover where there were so many. You can imagine how many transport firms, owner drivers down here in Kent next to the docks, all feeding off the docks, dragging everybody's trailers away. I drove through some of the most beautiful trucks. I've got pictures on my wall downstairs, those magnums, when you open the door, this was the height of the floor. You had to climb up this silly fucking ladder up the back, skirt your way along the side of the thing, or along these running boards to get in the door. And yeah, I've driven all the great trucks and V8s and massive trucks. And 44 tons is something to be reckoned with. It really is something to be reckoned with. It's. I wonder I didn't kill myself actually over the years. Some of the feels and spills, and sometimes you come down the mountain and all the barriers were missing. They were all missing. Where a truck had lost it and got over the fucking edge. So that was the kind of world I lived in, and it was dangerous, man. Yeah, yeah. I've lost several friends on the road. It's a dangerous job, day in, day out. You just take it for granted, but some of the accidents that were had with my mates who hit, well, it nearly ruined their lives. Yeah, my poor old mate Peter, he actually come back to the road after about 6 or 7 years away because the accident he had was a guy committing suicide on him. So he's driving along the road with his car transport with about 12 or 15 cars on the back. And the last moment, this car just smashed into the front of him. And I won't say any more. Poor Peter. Good thing is, he did actually get himself back together and he come back to the road. And yeah, funny old world. So trucks and trains are two things in my world. Boats and planes and aeroplanes are also part of this lovely world because I am just a boy inside. I am just a boy inside. I hope you are too. Yeah, I mean, four-cylinder diesels are small. They really are small. I've seen a video where there's a truck park up by Luton direction with so many old trucks. Yeah. Yes, I remember Jethro Tull, Ian English, Ian Anderson up on the A1 round Scotch Corner, which I was there 2 weeks ago. Scotch Corner is unrecognisable now to me. It's just like Scotch Corner. What? It's all the big names. It used to be full of spit and sawdust and bangers and mash with onion gravy. It's served up by sexy Linda with the big tits. I shouldn't say, should I? But that's the way it was when I started. I think when men were men. I don't know the truck park up by Luton direction, but many old trucks, yeah. Funny, a good friend of mine, he drives an ERF. I think it's an EC10. It's it's got a Gardner engine in it. It's got one of those Gardner engines in it. Oh man, Gardner are such a wonderful company. They're wonderful engines, man. Wonderful engines. This truck is like 25. No, it's not. It's old. It's probably about 30 years old. It's ERF. It's still got a fiberglass cab on it, and he's still driving it today. And it's wonderful. It's still driving today. Scammell's Benmus ex-army kit as well. Mandator. I've driven a Mandator. The KMs. That's KMs are Bedford again, aren't they? Maybe that was the last of them. The KMs. I'm surprised you. The Scammels. What fuck? As a kid, there was the Mandator. Yeah, that was a small little, powerful little truck. Atkinson. But the Scammels, like, oh man, the Scammels. What was it called? What was it called? The Scammell Eagle Diesel. What was it called? It was beautiful looking truck. Honestly, it was a massive. It had a split window screen in it, and it looked. And them too, Gardner and Rolls Royce. Yeah, the road trains. Yeah, no, the Scammell. Was it called Road something? No, what was it called? The Crusader. It was the Scammell Crusader. Fiberglass cab again, last for eons. The 280 Rolls Royce Eagle diesel in it. What a machine! As a teenager, I thought, fucking hell, this is. And the army used them. The army used them for their tank transporters. Bloody great truck. Bloody great truck. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We forget how good we've done. We've kind of like taken the back seat, and I think, come on, Great Britain, we can get going again. Yes. The last of the Atkinsons before they used the MAN cab. The last of the Atkinsons. I can't remember what numbers or what they were called. They were nice because they had either rolls or gardeners in them, I think. Yeah, there was some good fighting matches. You would sometimes go and an Albion. An Albion. Was it LAD cab? I don't know that. And the Ford D series. Uncle got a Volvo F86. No, you don't want. I got the 88. The F86 was too small. Too small. And then traded the Albion in for F86 for the F88 and an ERF. Okay, equal trucks, man. Equal truck. But you go somewhere and both of you would load the same load. 18 tons of cosmetics from Avon's to Dover docks, and then it was a pulling match up the both tractor units. Yeah, of course, and then you both be one behind the other, not too close, but quarter of a mile, and then you got to places like the Medway Hill. This is probably 5 miles up a reasonable gradient. Right, folks, I'm going to have to bail out. Thanks for the stream out. Cheers, Tom. Always good to see Tom in. Yeah, the 32-ton limits. That's right. That's what it was. Take care, Tom. Yeah. So then you would have a fight. That would be, I don't know, what would it be? An Atkinson up against an AEC, that kind of thing. Both same loads, roughly the same weight. And then you'd have a duel up the hill. And some of those ERF and Atkinson, man. The Atkinson border, my mate it was a 190 border. It was old. It was fucking old. It had a Gardner engine in it. And I had I think I might have had a 2500 DAF or something, which was really based on an AEC. Mine was meant to be 2500 or 2500 horsepower, 250 horsepower, and the Gardner in the Atkinson was a 190. But when it come to pulling up the hill, the Gardner wouldn't stop. It would go right down in its red range and get a really nice growl going on. And yeah, no speed limiters, no. No, you could do 85 miles an hour if you got the right truck. Uh, but yeah, so you see the horsepower written on the side of a wagon. No, don't take that for real. It's the torque. The Atkinson had torque behind the Gardner. It's a shame. I don't know what happened to Gardner. The other one was, what was the other one? But anyway, I could talk about lorries all night because it was my world, really. No speed limiters, no. I got a wagon um, up to I think it was 100 and, no, I might get this wrong now after so many years. I think I got a wagon up to 100 and, no, it wasn't. I can't remember now. I can't remember. You know, trucks would do 85, 90 miles an hour in the time. That's the winner, the torque, yeah. Yeah. You can go past the Renault, it's got 400 on the torque, but that's 400 brake horsepower. That's not the end of the story, no. And Volvos and Scanias were very good at torque. They were very good at hanging on. When you've got 26 ton on your back, you need torque, you do. Other trucks, you've got to start changing down gears. No, you need a good wagon to keep growling. You can feel it trying to bend the chassis, this engine, you know, it's just wonderful. Yeah. Yes, yes, yeah, cheers. Yeah, some of the nighttime races were crazy. Yeah, taking your life in your own hands, man. But it's all too clinical today. I'm glad I done it when I done it. There was always Ernie's Cat or Betty's Stop, you know, all these lovely Foden two-strokers. Oh, I remember them, yeah. Yes. Yeah, that is old, isn't it? That's the proper bulbous front with the Foden radiator and everything, all silver lined and wow. They were screamers though. I think, yeah, they were. Gotta go for a piss. Please don't go away. I gotta go for a piss. It's no good. Oh, one viewer. There's only one viewer, so I think it's you and me and Adam. That's it, matey. So I'm just going to carry on drinking. Uh, I gather Tony and Tom have gone. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah. What spoilt the fun was the phone. mobile phones, and now satellite pinning you down now in your job. When I waved to them in the porter cabin or whatever the office window as he dissipated, they had no bloody idea where you were. Yeah, just two of um, if I come up to Scotland then and I coming past Stirling, Stirling, I've got a funny feeling you're around that area, are you, Adam? And if you are, I'd like to pop in and spend an evening with you and have a good old chat. We seem to have come through we can share certain, I gather, well, my mum used to say, oh, would you like to go with Uncle Dave? He's off up to Newcastle or somewhere in the lorry. Oh, yeah. I was only like 14 years old, riding the M1 and the A1 and all these places. I gather it's very similar for you, is it? You know so much more about trucks and engines than I ever thought. So I'm going out to Europe, and then when I come back, I'm going to have a yeah. They've done away with the tachometers now. They did in my day. I've still got my driver card in my wallet. I have, although it's about 8 or 10 years out of date now. I think. Yeah, they've done away. So if I'm coming to Scotland again, I'll have to come and have a good old chinwag and a few drams with you. But I'm going to Europe first at the end of March. Bought 3 viewers, so it's just come in. But it's been a good night. I've been online now for just coming up short of 4 hours. So, but I will be. If you see Alan's live, don't worry too much because it's me testing the new software out because I've got to master it. This Streamlab's been a pain, an absolute pain in the arse. I know they're trying to update it. Yeah, I spent my summers with your dad. Oh, your dad in a lorry. Multiple deliveries. It covered a lot of the. It it covered a lot in the logbook. So yes, I started with a logbook. It was going out of date. Tacos were coming in. The logbook, yeah, we could fill it in. Time start, destination in. Total your miles up, yeah. And then the tacos. Oh, hang on. Hang on now, hang on. Flip. I've got a whole batch of tacos here from the 80s and the 90s. They're here somewhere. I wouldn't have thrown them away. Thought I could put my hands on them, like, no, I can't. I wouldn't have thrown them away, I'm sure. I wouldn't have put. um, Shit, where are they? No, I've got a whole batch of tacos here in the little booklet that you open up. But it must be good to have a look at them because they'll bring back some memories. Ah, it's good to know. Your dad was a man of the road. And the funny thing is, if you're on the road, you get to know so many faces because you all meet up in certain like Scotch Corner and places like that. It was where everybody was going to stop for their dinner and try and shack up for a few hours. And yeah, a bloody good job, bloody good job. And it was well paid in the day. Well paid in the day. Uh, it was one of the reasons I left. It was the CPC and glue. It was the CPC and the rate of pay why I left. I saw a quite old police camera That is stopping drivers on the motorway inspecting taco discs. Yeah, I remember getting pulled up. Uh, there was like one major police officer and three or four uh, officers as well, all coppers. He said to me, "Can I see your disc, sir?" And up the clock, give him a disc. And he's saying to them, "This is so and so, and this is when he started." And then look, he's had his break here, blah blah, explaining to these other coppers what was going on. Then he went to give it back to me, and I said, "Excuse me, officer, you've now got to sign and date and time my card because I've taken it out of the clock." But, "Oh, you're damn right there, driver." So he signed it. Constable 30649, la 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 la. So and so police station stopped at the time and they give it me back. I was like, wow, fantastic. The Department of Transport stopping points is still there in Sierra. There's Weybridge, somebody to do all the taco business. The nuts and bolts guys would just disappear under your lorry, banging this and tapping that, proper MOT on the road, basically. So, yes, I know about them. Yes, I know about them. I've had to go into them and you're shitting yourself when you go in. Not because the truck is not really your problem, but the taco is the one thing that you're kind of worried about because it's so complicated. It's just so complicated, man. Taco deaths become so it become the arsehole of the clown. And the fines were not hundreds, they were thousands of pounds. And like, yeah, get pulled up in France and just like, fuck. It's just, oh no. But I tried to keep within the law, within the hours. Um, yeah, but I've seen several people locked up, especially abroad, for breaking the rules. Can't pay their fines. Right, give us your passport, put your hands out, cuff, cuff, and off they go. Honestly, it was that serious. Overloaded, yeah, yeah, that's another big problem. Looked at very dimly, actually, overloading. Yes, yeah, big fines as well. It's a serious job. It's a professional job. If you don't take it seriously, then you're going to end up in big trouble. And many did. As your old dad very much knew. Yeah, it's become too clinical now. I couldn't go back on the road today. Mm. Yeah, overloaded. Yes. It's not, it's on the axles as well. You've got to be effing careful, man. Yeah. You know, many drivers didn't seem to have a brain and they just did what they was told to do. And when you're loading a vehicle, you're in charge. You can say, "Hang on, mate, I don't want all them pallets there. I want them in the middle." You're trying to put 20 ton on the front end of this truck, and I don't want them there. I want them in the middle because you just overload an axle when you're in trouble. It was serious. It was a big time before the big motorways. The risks of fading brakes, that's another one. Yeah, my dad, my uncles as well. Same here, mate. So much same. Not my dad. My dad was a miner. But yeah, it ran in my family. Yeah. Up on the A1 round Scotch Corner, just like it used to be. Not anymore. Although the A1 is a fucking good road. I haven't been up the A1, M1 probably in 15 years. I've not been up the A1, M1. The A1 and the A1M is the way north. And it comes right up to, it comes right up to Edinburgh, doesn't it, still? So that's the way to go. Yeah, you've got it. You know what you're talking about, don't you? Yeah, plop those ones on the back end, mate. Yeah, right on the back end to lift the trailer up. Yeah, you know what you're talking about, Adam. That's very good. Hmm. So there's three of us here. So it's me, you, Flymo. Who else is here then? Tom's long gone. Tony Choberton's long gone. Who else is here? Is there anybody out there? Yes, so true. So very true. Um, just one watching here now. So that's you, is it, Adam? And no, we've got more than just one. I've got four. I've got four. Oh, three now. Yeah. Say hello, folks. Say hello. Hello, it's me. I've been going now for just over 4 hours. I've been making scenery. Let me swap cam. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I've been making scenery. Can't see it. It's all weighted down with heavy weights and that kind of thing. But say hello if you're here. I'm in the hobby room. Got everything here I need, tools and bits and bobs, and yeah, this is my hobby room. And really, I should be in the loft, but it's one. I've got a terrible cold, and same here. Okay, that's cool. Well, I don't know who's looking. Oh, it's gone up to 5 now. So say hello, please. Please excuse me. It's gone over midnight now. Oh no, it's gone past 1 o'clock in the morning. But it is Sunday night. I'm always streaming the last Sunday in the month. So only 12 times a year. It's more like a social club. Please excuse me. I've got a streaming. Oh, back down to 2. So it's going up and down. As people are coming in and saying, "Oh no, what's going on?" Well, we got things like this. Very unusual. Any ideas? Very unusual. Look at that tapered boiler. Was in bed for most of the day. Tired of the cold weather and the cold and runny nose. I'm suffering it too. I know what you're saying. Um, I hope it don't go on for too much longer. I can usually rid a cold quite quickly, but struggling with this one. Pretty much all my family have had it, and some have got rid of it within a couple of 3 days. Other, it's been over a week. Well, luckily enough, the temperatures have gone up. It's 9 outside and clear, so they say. It's on the computer. Let me have a look. I'm not sure. So yeah, it's a bit milder down here. I think it was 11 degrees earlier, which is compared what it was a while ago. And last week I spent the week up in Thirsk, North Yorkshire, and that is definitely down a few degrees compared with here. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You've got it, Adam. This is the Gaffar. Was it say Gaffar on there? Gaffar Limited, England. This is the one you're talking about. It probably weighs a kilo. It's so heavy. I see it. It's 15 quid. This was at the Canterbury exhibition. I looked through loads of stuff, and this is the Gaffar one. You've got this one, I think, totally metal. And this is her. I'm not finished doing it up yet. I have surfaced it. I have run it, but it really needs a wheel cleaning and the pickups. Somebody painted the wheels matte black, not a problem, but they got it all over the tyres and over the back where the pickups run. So more work to do, but it runs. It runs. I've never had a Gaffar. This is the first one. And look at the tapered boiler. See it? So it's a Swindon Works machine, I think. Yeah, same here. This is crazy, isn't it? First Gaffar too. And well, I'm going to put lamp irons and all the. I'm going to give it all the owl treatment. And but yeah, look at the wheels. He's painted it, and he's got paint all over the tyres. I mean, who done this? It's my first Gaffar. I'm quite happy. If I could get it running a bit better, that'd be great. But I hope this cold don't go on much longer. Uh, I'm frightened it's going to get on my chest because my chest is not good. Uh, my sister's struggling with it, and yeah, my sister's getting fed up with it because she can't get rid of it, and she's had it a week now. So I hope it doesn't go on like that. So whoever's out there, they come along and say hello. I can't. Well, shall I swap cameras? Just yeah, that's what I've been working on down there. And we've got the old Gaffar there. It's a bit longer than the Hornby one. It really is quite a long for a tank engine, isn't it? And the good thing is the wheel spacings are not equal. This is a nice big gap, and that's shorter. So it's a nice locomotive. It really is. Made in England, Graham Farish. I thought Graham Farish only done N-gauge, but no. 96X, 76X is a Graham Farish OA gauge name. Let me have a look, see if it's got a number on it. It has got a number on it, but it's got such a thick coat of black paint on it. I can't actually read it. No, it really has been splodged with black paint, but I can't tell you what it is, Adam. Sorry. 96 or 76. XX was just 00, wasn't it? I can never work out what the X is. It's just 1010, isn't it? 00. But yeah, hope to do some work with it if it runs smooth enough. What was the last mod? Was the my '08 Ren has now got hiccups on every wheel, so I need to give her some run time. I'd really like to remagnetise it, but all these things you can only do so much, can't you? No. Is she? Yes, no, she's not, is she? She's in the loft. Hmm. This is another thing. This is another one I'd like to motorise. I bet you're going to get this one. I bet you're going to get it. It'd be easy to paint up because it's all die cast. What it needs is stripping first. I bet you know what that is. The ones I have aren't handy right now. Well, they used to use the XX to class them, but it'll be 9616 or 761616. What does that say? Uh, Sorry, it's had such a dodgy coat of black I can't actually read it. It's the Max box, yeah. Yeah, I need to find is it an 009 motor to fit in that? I'd love to have that running. But people say, why do you bother with this old shit? It's part of my childhood. The other one was the Ginty that Matchbox done. That looked good. That looked good. My mate had the Ginty 060 tank. I think it would look like a Ginty to me, or an F3. I can't imagine being what a kid is like now with all this stuff that's on the shelves in Tesco's and places on Lego, Mechanic, and yeah, I love Kato to a small motorised chassis, but they're usually 009 or alike. I think that's what I need. It's such a look how big it is compared with that. It's a tiny, tiny little thing. But I would like to do some work on it, like file the windows out a bit more and glaze them. And it just needs, I know it just needs doing. A running with a wagon behind it with pickups. So it's got 8-wheel pickups and it's going to be reliable, isn't it? But yeah, I must look into some 009s. Kato do a small motorised chassis, but they're usually 009. Is that the same gauge as 00 then? I think it is, isn't it? It's the same, it will fit on Pico track, wouldn't it? 009, or am I wrong? I don't know. I don't know. Well, 009, I should have taken more notice at the shows because they had some of this 009 stuff there, and I must have, I could have taken more notice and worked out what it was. 009. So it's 00, isn't it? It's 00. And I don't know what the 9 means. Is that 9 mil to the foot or something? I always like to try and work these things out, but Yeah, I'd love to do that. I really would. It'd be easy to paint up because, like, even the what are they? The stripes. They're all at different levels. It'd be really easy to paint this. It'd be really easy. Look at good detail on it. Typical Matchbox, but it's in metallic green. It's like, oh shit. Are the narrow gauge to the 00 gauge we are used to? Yeah. The thing is, when I see the double O, does that mean it runs on HO track, double O track, or not? Or how am I going to do this? And it's wide enough. Look, it's wide enough to take in double O wheels. Look, they're sitting over the top of that gaffer. It's sitting with the wheels inside it. It's big enough, more than big enough. Let me just, will this work? No, that's not it. It's this one. Huh? Is that it? Oh no, that's not it. Al. Uh, that's this one, is it? Oh yeah. That's no good. So the wheels of the gaffer are actually fitting inside this. Look, it goes over the top perfectly. So I'm not sure what I'm looking for at the moment, Adam, but I will find out. I'd love that to be working with a shunter's wagon behind it or something. With pickups as well. So, oh, I'm not sure why it's 009 then. Or is this 4 mil to the foot? It's so confusing, these scales. And 009, what I thought would have been narrow gauge, but working on 00 track. I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, look at that. Fits inside the wheels fit inside the body with a bit to spare. So all to play for, I think. I don't know now. It is 4 mil to the foot. Yeah, okay. So I'm not sure where I'll go in that, but I've got a whole shelf full of projects. I've got a whole shelf full of projects. Some will probably never get done, but that is one that I hope will get done. That'd be nice to paint that up and glaze it and put it back on the road. Put it back on the rails. I wish I'd kept the chassis now because there's bits missing, but I can make up the missing bits. I really can. That's it. Oh, 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 oh. So it's still three people looking in according to that. And according to this, oh, I don't know if it actually has how many people are in. Doesn't say. It's 4 mil to the foot. Okay. That doesn't help me with the gauge, does it? It's almost like I could saw the gaff in half here, put those running wheels up here with the connecting rod, and then I'd be in business. So one way or another. Now I've got so much going on. My poor little terrier run for about a year and a half and then blew up. What's the other one I'm having troubles with? My school's class is 911 Dover, after the school in Dover here, Dover Boys Grammar. His bloody traction tyres have fallen off and his motor's burnt out. And I think, well, hang on a minute, I'm running a B12, can't remember the R number, but a B12 from when I was 5, and I'm still running it today. Yes, I have got. Yes, I have got Gibson wheels. Where are we? Oh. I've got Gibson tender wheels. I've got 4 of them. This is the other one. I don't run. The tender, I don't bother putting the centre wheel in. It's too much aggro. But so I'm still running my B12 that my dad bought me when I was 5. I'm still running it today. I think a Hornby Pocket Rocket. Maybe a bit big for that Matchbox body. It's the size of the motors, even the cab motors. Yeah, give me open frame any day, and that's what I like about Dapol. I've got 2 N-class Dapols, and they've got open frame motors in them. So that was a Gibson wheel set that I've got. I think that Hornby pocket. I don't like the pocket rocket. Yeah, that might be. It's a problem, but maybe I'll work it out. Maybe I won't. Who cares? One day, Thomas, man will land on the moon. But I don't think we've actually landed on the moon personally. But we're all told like some fairy tales, so who knows? Yeah, too right. And look, this is here in the jobs corner. This is the terrier. And look at the size of that motor. It's pitiful. How's that going to last? Well, it hasn't. It's burnt out already. It's all right having a lovely, beautiful. Look at this. Look how lovely this is. This is Bembridge. I think the Isle of Wight. Um, I'm not sure if it's. I think the base plate is die cast, and I think the top half is plastic. Look at the detail on this. Look how lovely it is. But what good is that if the motor's burnt out? It's a beautiful model. It is absolutely gorgeous. But what's the point of having all this lovely detail if you've got a shagging cam motor in it that's already burnt out? It's just, I don't get it. Yeah, I know what you're saying about the Smoky Joe, and I bought my grandson 2 years ago. Uh, not the Smoky Joe, but the BR Black version of it, and it's not a pocket rocket anymore. They've really down geared it, or they've done something to it, and it really on flat out it's not that fast. So I don't know what they've done. I think they've really down geared it, or it's so sad they don't last. The cam motors not made to, not made to. I suppose, yeah. But all that effort and all that detail, pretty much wasted. Pretty much. Uh, Maybe I'm old school and not used to. No, my grandson's one actually is a much improved model. It even on flat out, it's moving, but it's not like the pocket rocket where it was doing, as you say, 140 miles an hour or more. No, the later one is good. It really is low geared, and oh, oh, I got that on such a zoom. Yeah, who knows? Will it ever get done? I sometimes worry what's going to happen with my model railway in the end. What will happen to it? Or will somebody just get up there and break it all up and throw it in a skip? If I see something that might fit the Matchbox body, I'll grab it and let you know. Yeah, okay. Okay, Adam, that's nice. Yes, thanks for the interest, and well, when I come up to Stirling next, I'm going to come round for a single moat, hopefully. Hmm. Trouble is with me, I've got too many projects. I should focus on one thing, but that's not me. That's not me. I always want to get a bit of everything going. And yeah, this is going to be wet for days to come, I think. The scenery. Oh yes, the scenery. Yeah, that's going to be around for quite a few days, I think. Slowly pulling off weights before they actually get stuck to it. But I think I've got it. What is the time? It's like, oh, it's 1:30 gone. But I'm here until the fat lady sings, or I run out of beer first, whichever comes first. Mm. My daughter has been told to sell everything. Don't let the rolling stock go in the bin. No. Well, I'm having my will made up for my grandson to end up with the house. I've got two properties, so I really need to sell one immediately so I can go on a world tour. And the house, which is it's a council house that I was born in. It's a 3 bedroom semi. It's a semi, and I'm going to trust it to him. So he has got something in his life. He will be one of a few people that actually has collateral, I think the words I'm trying to say. The world's gone bonkers, mate. The world has gone bonkers. So many people are fixated on money, whether it's a fiver or more. Um, yeah, so all I can leave to him is everything I've got, and I will drive it into his brain that every box for pretty much every item I've bought has a box, and it's got the number on the end of the box, so you can find out what it is. And if you want to sell it with the box at twice the price. I think there'll always be collectors for the next, I don't know, how long do you think model railway can go on? I don't know. They're all looking into their little LED screens at the moment, which is the big worry. But if he can get round here, yeah, any track or accessories either. Yeah, I don't know what the future holds, Adam. I'm 2.5 years from 70. I don't know how old you are, but I'm 67 and a half. I'm 16 and a half upstairs in my brain. That don't do me any good, though. It don't do me any good. But I don't know how long the hobby's got to live. It's going well at the moment, I think. If you look at my audience, what do they call it? Yeah, if you look at your audience and you look at demographics, kind of 90% of my audience are over 50 years old. So that only leaves 10% for everybody from teens up to 50 are 10%, and then the rest are, yeah, we need to get the youngers interested. Maybe not the numbers we were when we were lads, but there are more girls taking an interest. That's great, isn't it? That's a good thing. It is a good thing. There's nothing we have to worry about anyway, Adam. We've had our day, we've had our time. And there's still new manufacturers coming on board, like Acura Scale and what's the other one that Mark keeps buying? What's the other? Not Acura Scale, there's another one. Making all these weird little in-betweeny. It's amazing, and China is backing all this up. You know? You can buy a coach and it's all got hand-fitted rails and handles, and Jesus, this is like shit. Uh, um, so yeah, I'm not sure what's happening with the hobby. I'm not sure what's happening with the country. So, but I'm still here and enjoying life very, very much. Mm. Rapido, yeah. Yeah, there's a few things I would like from Rapido. But yes, they're very expensive. But, I would like my terrier to be working again. So I've got to get onto Lendons, I think. Got to get onto Lendons to get the parts I need. And then I would like a couple of those. I think they call them the bird cage coaches. And yeah, I would like a couple of those. I don't know if you watched Andy Hot Dog Pilot today, did you? He had a couple of bird cages running, and Captain Static come here with a couple of bird cage. I think they were what is it? London, Chatham, and South Coast Railway carriages with the bird cages, and shit. The detail was like, wow, that was like over my head. Yeah, yes, they are. They are. If you don't mind, paying an extra tenner per wagon or something, there you go. but look. Oh dear, here we go again. What's this then? You're going to know, aren't you? I mean, the wheels are good. I guess 1970. Who's this then? Yes, Andy in the shed. Yeah. I don't think Israel's going to get much more, but what he's got is enough for Andy. Met him this year at Doncaster. So, oh, where's that going to go? Yeah. What is that? No, 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 no. Here we go. Another try. Ready? Here we go. Die cast chassis. The big screw in the bottom is going to give it away. The big screw in the bottom is going to give it away. Heat friends. The big screw in the bottom is going to give it away. There you go. Wow, it's amazing where this camera is. There's more of them. The big screw, which is missing in the middle, is going to give it away. But there you go. I'm collecting these. I don't know why. I know why, because they're so bloody good. The detail is second to none. Banana van, Fifes. Made in Essex. Made by the Saxons. Look, we've got 4 people in now. We're going back up again. Was about 25 or more earlier. People from New Zealand, from Canada and America. And now we've got 4 people. Who are you? Hello, come along and say hello. Hello, hello. Who's the 4 people in? Yeah, Andy does well, he's wise. He just does 1 hour exactly. And also, what is it? Joyce, Grace and Rob and Grace also seem to do a short time and then log off. I'm the fool that keeps going and gets pissed online and causes mayhem, but it's all about having fun, being British and playing with model railways. Wow, there's some carnage up there. Oh, it was funny earlier. I thought, what can I sweep my not the non-static graph fibres that I got on my workbench, and then I got this and I swept it into this, and Timber went, here, that's my toilet block, and this is Timber's 3D work. Um, yeah, the Robin Grouse cancelled last night as they were late in and early up early today. Yeah. The problem is with Rob and Grace. I thought I'd meet them last year, but 8 p.m. Saturday Night Live. Yes, I mean that I love them to bits. I've had Grace sitting on my lap, allowing me to cuddle her. She's a lovely girl. She really is. She's a Kent girl as well. She's comes from Kent, or I don't think she's a Kent girl. She comes from Graves, Sevenoaks away. Yeah, she's a Kent girl. She's lovely, and she's just a barrel of laughs. Really, she don't take anything serious. Nor does Rob. And there's a big um, age difference between them. But the important thing is they both like each other, and that's where it all comes from, I think. Yeah, so I got a picture of her in the doorway of my van in a little dress, looking really seductive, I think is the word I should say. Looking at the camera with a, yeah, with a like, yeah, how can I say it? Yeah, seductive look. So I must have that printed and put on the wall because he is a lovely person. I didn't manage to meet them when I went to Holyhead, but yeah, I like them. Met them a few times, and yeah, I like what they're doing. They're just having fun. Mhm. Yeah, a lot of love between them, and that's all that matters, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. The problem is they don't work for the NHS. They probably work for Together or all these companies that should be part of the NHS but are what are they called? Agencies. This has got to stop. You either work for the NHS or you don't, and this is what's gone wrong. There's too much money being creamed off, making Rob and Grace work hard, but not paying the money, and the money being siphoned off to people in suits who are just interested in the money. Meccano wagons there? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Here we go again, Adam. Here we go again. You ready? Higgs. Metal chassis, die-cast chassis, and the screw isn't there, but it should be. So come on, one more. Made in Essex. Made in Essex. I think it's Basildon. I'll give you enough clues now. These were the these were the Acura scale of the 70s. Okay, these are the Acura scales of the 70s. Meccano. It was a good guess. It was a good guess. Actually, what I would say is I think these are probably Meccano Hornby from Liverpool, I think. Red, you've got it. You've got it. You've got it. Yeah, you're no fool, are you? You've got it. I'm collecting Wrens at the moment. No, Wren, you've got it with the big screw in the middle, look, which is missing. But die-cast chassis. And look at the wheels for the age. Look how fine these wheels are. Look. Oops. Look how narrow and fine those wheels are. Very dirty. They're not mine, but G.R. Wren Limited from Basildon in Essex, just across the Thames, is the Wrens. And yeah, they're good. They're really good. They're really good. The detail is beyond belief. These have been like 1968, 1970, when your dad was still driving an F86, no doubt. Airfix and Mainline are also very, very good I collect Airfix and I collect Mainline. What's the other one in a green box? What's the other one in a green box I mentioned the other day? It was in between that. And Palatoy, they done some good stuff, didn't they? Yeah, and what was it by Palatoy? Oh, bloody hell. Well, it was Mainline taken over by Buckland. Yeah, Airfix and Mainline. Mainline. You're a good guesser, but yeah, look at it. It's the screw in the middle that gives it away. But look at the wheels. And the wheels, look how fine they are. They're almost MP4 wheels. They're just brilliant. But there we go. Yeah, they're good. They really are good. The detail is good enough. The detail is good enough as it goes by on my layout. The detail's good enough. The handbrakes and all the linkages. But the wheels, they're all held in by this little going rusty now clip. But the wheels are really fine. You know, if you look at what can I bring into the wheels are just so beautiful. They are. That they're quite happy on streamlined track. All of these wheels need cleaning, but yeah, I'm really happy with them. Yeah, some of these bodies, like this one's got no screw, but it's been somebody's. I think Evo sticked it in. It's perfect. Yeah, I think you got it right there, Adam. I think yeah, probably put together by women. Yeah, all lived in the same two streets near the factory. Yeah, bit like Ford workers, a bit like what is it? They're now today the New Holland and New Holland. I'm talking about ex Ford tractors are now New Holland. Yeah, it's the bloody management I don't like. But hey ho, that's the way of the world. Shareholders, yeah, that's the problem. Yes, as you said, mate, you've got it in one. It must have been quite a costly build on that. That cost me two razors to shave off all those filings. Oh, I say matron. Oh, I say matron. Oh, that's not on camera. Oh, come on. You can do better than that. That's better. Well, I gather the women got the kids off to school and then they had enough time to work in the factory. Or probably watch Coronation Street while they put together a big box of bits, putting on the wheels, putting on this and putting on that. Yeah, yeah, that's what we need to go back to, Adam. Back to British manufacturing. But it's coming. It's coming because China's getting too big for itself, I think. Uh, the people in China now want a colour television. Colour television. How about that? They want a flat screen now and a smart TV. What's smart about a smart TV? I haven't got a fucking clue, but there you go. That's because I'm an old bastard. I call myself an old tosspot. Yeah. Well, I hope you've still got one eye open, Adam. I'm going to see if I can bring this down to size. Oh, oh. There's an awful lot going on. Let's have a look at the chat. What's going on? Doesn't say the chat is a new thing to no, nor do I. I haven't got a television. I haven't actually got a TV anymore. I can't watch mainstream stuff anymore. Pig free biscuits and 5 bananas. Yeah, yeah. Ren, I think you got it. You guessed it right. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to shut the chat down. That might ease my computer a little bit. No, some people are sitting like 6 foot from a television that's like 5 foot wide. It's just like you can't watch all of it without moving your head. It's well, maybe that's good exercise. I don't know. It's the modern world. It's the new way of doing things. But cheers to you, my dear friend Adam. Which I hope to meet for a wee drink. Will say that this monitor I have is an LG monitor and is the best made of the lot of that I've had. LG, I've heard of LG. So when you say monitor, is that monitor in your laptop or what is that? What is a monitor today? You know, can you watch BBC Live or not? Do you pay a TV license or not? So I don't pay a TV license. No, I am really getting hassled by the TV lot. They keep threatening to come and bang on my door, but in the last 5 years they haven't done. I've got a stack of letters nearly a foot high of warning me they're coming. They haven't turned up at the door yet. Yeah, the only exercise some kids get. Yeah, it's a bit worrying, isn't it? Yeah? Mm, yes. It's a PC monitor. I've never owned television. I've never owned a television. Good for you. They spend more on those letters than they do on the BBC content. It's really strange, actually. There's been some collaboration between the BBC and YouTube, which is a bit worrying. That the solicitors lawyers. I don't like these people in suits. I don't fucking trust them. They all want pound notes. And there's some kind of collaboration between BBC and YouTube. I've got to watch how that's coming out because I do use YouTube for my news. I never watch ITV, BBC, Sky, or any of that crap. I just can't be fed a load of old info. I prefer uh, looking a bit deeper. Like I don't know if you've come across 2CTV, a bloody Iranian-born guy who's so patriotic that he shows everything, and If you want no good news, go to what is it? Al Qaeda or whatever it is news channel because they're going to give it, or Australian news channels. Or I don't trust anything coming from the UK. It's sad to say, really, being a great British boy. What goes round comes round, and I think the times are a changing. Yeah, you're worrying about the same things I'm worrying about. The internet was free. The internet was absolutely free. And now their greasy little money hands are trying to get hold of it and get money out so they can keep their mansions and their, yeah, lawyers. I don't like lawyers. And I don't trust anybody in a suit anymore. I see a suit and tie and cufflinks as a warning that this is going to cost you money. So no, I've never the BBC. It's really a sad story because the British Broadcasting Company was the proud of the world, and the British police force, the British police bobby, was top notch just 20 years ago. Now I don't bloody trust them either. The Great Britain has got to stand up again. It's got to look after its people, and yeah, it's what's going on today. I just don't believe it. I worry for my grandchildren and my cousins and all my young people in my family. What the hell they are going to have a look at? License every PC in the country. Yeah, fuck the BBC. It's fucked. It is absolutely knackered. They won't tell you the truth, which they used to, I think, in the past. BBC would, well, I thought then, but yeah, 20